And that's how we found ourselves on the internet. Good morning, internet. It's been a rough morning for some of us. For others, it's coming into evening. But we'd like you to know, no matter what happens, we still think you're a dirty, rotten toad sucker.
Leave them toads alone. They didn't do nothing to you.
So, our good heroes, intrepid as they are, and scared as they are, has started to find themselves with mentors, guides to help them learn, along with secrets. Ross nearly killed himself.
Yeah, it
Or
happens.
at least he wished he killed himself.
Happens to the best of us.
hmm They found a small mana well in the world in order to heal him. Uh, Joan has been teaching people and has been learning things, learning secrets, and has found an odd friend, a normal, immortal friend.
He's a very nice man with a very strange interest in lizards.
He's a herpetologist. I don't think that's strange.
It's a little strange. I've met a lot of people. I've never met a herpetologist.
I've been plenty of herpetologists.
You live in California. You've also met philosophy majors. I've never met one living.
Yeah,
Well, I almost went into herpetology.
there you go. You almost met a herpetologist.
Almost.
Just almost.
One day. One day soon.
Also, I go to museums as well.
Right. Well, I mean, that could be why. Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
And zoos.
I have also gone to the zoo. I took my
Oh, did you
children.
get luck in it?
No. The animals were afraid of me. I made eye contact with the gorilla, and the gorilla looked away first.
So, yes, met a herpetologist. And everyone was training, working their way away.
I sent you a list of the things I wanted to do, and some of them involved me doing other things.
hmm
All right.
Um, don't forget, you have to teach people today, this week, still, as the new people are coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So, each order is sending 16 people, which means there is going to be. Double check math.
A fuck ton of new recruits.
Each order, even the order of the righteous?
No, you already did them.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Oh, yeah, it's not Order of the Righteous. Sorry. I was thinking the Silver Knight Order. Yes, no, the Order of the Righteous is going to be there.
Oh, damn. Can I teach them wrong on purpose?
I mean, it will be seen. It will be known.
But will it be funny?
It'll be funny, yes. And then a message will be sent. Then another message will be sent. This will be a very angry message.
So what I'm
So-
hearing is yes, but.
Yes, but you will be yelled at by your sister.
Yeah.
All in all, you could have 144 new students.
No, I don't. I'm absolutely enlisting the people who are already taught to teach.
But it is expected that you will oversight all the teaching.
Sure. I'm sure it is.
It is.
Also, I was gonna say, because if that's right, now I have to double check my math.
Does that mean that the Order of Nazareth also sent 16 people?
No.
No, quite the opposite. We're besides the Order of Nazareth, which I would have not expected. Would have been more surprised if they did. It seems like we're another order short then.
No, because the Order of the Righteous that sent them, the Order of Joan, sorry, the Order of the Righteous, the Burning Flame, the Night Watch, the
Mm-hmm.
Order of Stone, the Mechanized Order,
Mm-hmm.
the Order of Matthias,
Yup.
the Brotherhood of Light,
Yup.
the Ones Who Remember,
Yup.
and the Order of Recovery.
Yup.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's 144.
yeah. Oh, okay. Because we already did the Silver Knight Order.
Because I did the
Alright.
Silver Knight Order, and the Order of Joan already knows.
Yep. And the Order. Okay. That's why. All right.
So, trying to doubt me and me maths.
No, I was just making
Mhm.
sure my math.
I thought there were 12 orders.
There
There's the
is.
Order of Joan, the Order of the Righteous, the Burning Flame, the Night Watch, the Order of Stone, the Mechanized Order, Order of Matthias, the Brotherhood of Light, the Ones Who Remember, Silver Knight Order, and the Order of Recovery.
And the Order of Nazareth.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and since the Order of Joan, the Silver Knight Order, and the Order of Nazareth, whether through already being taught or just not being present, that leaves 9,
Right.
16 each, 144. Or
Yeah. I was like, where's the other order? I was confused.
that's okay. Hey, we all have it. So all orders accounted for. Are these all fresh face recruits or anybody of note?
There is some fresh face recruits in here, and there is some that are not. For example, there is a young looking squire knight by the name Robert here.
Oh no.
Yes, he was chosen. Joan the Sacrifice sent him this way.
Oh, I see. Dear sister, such sweet things you do for me. This is my punishment for that faux pas in the deliberations, isn't it?
No, this is punishment for so many things. But yes, the esteemed Knight Robot has come here. See here. Beyond that, um, Joan the Healer has been pulled from the front lines to come and learn.
Aw, hell.
Now,
Uh,
wait a second.
Mhm.
If Joan the Healer got pulled from the front lines, doesn't that affect that 144 number, or did one order have one less person?
No, they're part of the 144.
So, what order did they come with?
The Order of Joan.
The order Joan didn't send people because they already knew.
No. That is her. No, she is being brought in as like a 45th person because she's considered one of the best healers.
Okay, gotcha.
But after that, who also is coming here is the Archon Anjil, who you guys barely met. And someone also is coming here, which is Karna.
Oh, hey, Karna.
You guys remember Mickey is here.
Mickey Flynn?
No.
I was gonna say.
Transcended universes.
That's what you do with Prime.
No, Mickey Flynn's not here. No, Mickey, as in you met him very briefly in the trenches.
Oh, he was one of the original people from the Firebase.
He was the secondary group.
Yeah.
Was he the dragon guy?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I remember him now. He's the other 2x2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's it, really. All who you know. Oh, that's not true. Captain Rodrix is also here.
Captain Roderick. Where do I
Oh.
know that name from?
Because he's the one that broke my arm multiple times as a child.
Oh, cool. If he shows up, I'm immediately complaining to someone.
Who are you complaining to?
Probably Lord Gerald, because that's a trainer. He is specifically a trainer from another order, and this is done as a collaborative effort, not so these people can go back and teach everyone. That is sort of a blatant admission that he's just going to dump this on all of the children of the Order of the Righteous, which is against the fucking mandate that was laid down by that group, that it be placed in the hands of the Silver Knight Order.
Mm-hmm. He is not a trainer anymore.
Uh-huh. And how long ago? How wet is the ink on that declaration?
2 days.
About 5 years old.
Hmm. God, my hands look terrible right now, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because of this knife. Very well. If we have no cause to argue with it, we won't argue with it. But I'm giving them the side eye like, I see you motherfuckers. How difficult would it be for him to be reactivated as a trainer?
Not that hard.
That's what I thought. Anyway, I'm gonna pass that shit to Lord Gerald as soon as I find out that that shit's there. And if he's like, meh, nothing we can do, I'll be like, all right, nothing we can do. I tried.
It'll be investigated. It'll be found out that he is not a trainer anymore
Mm-hmm.
and has not been a trainer for 5 years. That's clearly is uh, no longer within that category.
Alrighty. For fairness' sake, I'd like to dig through all of the orders and see if any of their trainers or former trainers are here.
There are former trainers here, yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How many
Uh,
air quote young adults that are just standing in a large trench coat?
so, in fairness, the Order of Recovery all sends former trainers.
The Order of Recovery is not that big, though.
No, but they also don't. Their training. Everyone gets a personalized mentor, along with the ones who remember. They're very much more on that one-on-one focus. So yes, you're gonna have trainers there.
Yeah.
Their excuse is they haven't had an apprentice in the last 3 to 4 years.
So, about time for them to take a new apprentice who they would cheerfully teach this bullshittery to.
Mm-hmm. If they found one.
What's up?
If they found one.
Yeah.
Because they actually go out and find people. They don't actively recruit.
Chicanery.
Mm-hmm.
Chicanery everywhere.
And like they are no longer trainers because of how their order works. Um, the mechanized order also sent former trainers who have moved up the chain into grand smiths or architects.
Like a slap. So,
Uh,
to make this a lot simpler, DM, don't mean to cut you off. Everybody from every order, like every order, has sent people who have a paper thin disguise of like, no, 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 we're not going to go teach this to everybody we possibly can as soon as we get out of here.
mm-hmm.
Okay. That's
Now
frustrating.
you're getting the politics.
No, I got the politics the whole time. I was just really hoping for a way to argue against it because Jones' whole fucking mindset is still very much the idea of like, how can I keep this as much out of the hands of the Order of the Righteous as possible?
I mean, hear me out. You could ostensibly, with that claim, declare foul play on all orders' parts, intentional or otherwise, then have them have to spend more time rostering fresh recruits. But I feel like that's going to get a lot of pushback.
Probably. And the other hand is fresh recruits will be less useful against the horde of nightmarish entities that we know are going to be backed by multiple fucking lieutenant grade people in
Ding,
the
ding,
very
ding.
near future.
Yep. This is the sort of ugly thing that we have to deal with because ultimately it's the most beneficial.
Cool. All right. So what alternatives do we have here? We can't play fair. They're not playing fair. We cheat. Got it. Okay. What does cheating look like? Okay, let's go. Sorry, Char. You're good. Go, DM. Go. I shall silence myself.
So, the recruits, your new students get settled in quickly. It is an expedient one, well rehearsed, before they will line up before you. Now, I believe Joan's plan here was to delegate, wasn't it?
Yes.
Understood.
To a degree. So
Mhm.
essentially, before they all show up and they're standing in front of us, do we have paperwork on like who's coming, or do we get it when they get here?
Paperwork in hand when they arrive.
Okay. So I'm going to call a small recess of the people who are most likely to be able to teach this with facility.
Mm-hmm. So they have around. So you have under recovery. That's 30 people there.
30?
Yes.
So
Sorry, 28. No, 30 because there's 15 from each. So you have
there's
30,
16 from each, my guy.
16. Sorry, 32 for me.
Okay.
32 that get there immediately because that's the order of recovery, and that is the ones who remember.
Gotcha.
That is 3 from the Order of Righteous, 3 from the Mechanized Order, 3 from basically 3 others from every order.
Right. I'm talking about people who could teach this. No. Maybe I've explained this wrong. So the members of the Silver Knight Order and the members of the Order of
Oh, okay.
Joan are the only ones that are trained in this art, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to gather the people out of those that I think will be the best teachers
Okay.
when we come in
So
here.
10.
Sure.
Mhm.
And what we're going to do is we're going to drop a plan that essentially involves breaking up these order clusters and making mixed classes.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to put some ground rules down. The
Mhm.
first of which is no S class unlocks. Period. Like, if we have somebody that awakens that sort of thing, I'll be around to check all of those, and I will pull those people aside as needed. But we are not unlocking S-class pools in anybody. Those are dangerous for a reason,
Mm-hmm.
and I am against anybody learning them. Um, so what we're going to do is we're going to divide the groups up so that nobody gets to hang out with their friends. They have to learn with the other people. We're sort of like teaching them these things. And how many copies of the book exist that tell you how to awaken certain pools? DM?
At this point, you have enough for everyone in the room.
Okay. So we're going to take out the S rank pools
Mm-hmm.
from those copies.
All
Because we
right.
don't want the students getting a hold of them and making the decision to awaken these on their own. Because she's like, if we get a gluttony or a wrath or pride or judgment, those sorts of things, they will cause problems, essentially immediately, and we cannot have that. There
Mm-hmm.
is a way, and I will reveal this to these 10 people, there is a way to awaken a second pool. And in the event that we believe these people have garnered a wise usage of their original one, we can absolutely pursue that at a later date. But at the moment, we don't know enough about those pools to make an informed decision on letting them be used. Because those were the sorts of things that caused problems in history. And is there anybody here who's not on board with that, DM?
Mm-mm.
Do I needs to make a scrutiny to determine that?
No.
Okay. And I'm looking around and going, all right, cool. So there are certain orders that are probably going to be naturally disposed towards certain ideas. We are not cultivating an order's preference on what they think their pools should be.
Mhm.
We are cultivating the individual.
Mhm.
And as I can attest to teaching all of you, that can be a little difficult and a little tricky.
Mhm.
But our objective here is to not just teach this, it's to teach wisdom and ethics with it. We need these people to think at least a little bit for themselves. And essentially, she's trying to really plant in the idea of these other teachers that we don't make the same mistakes the zealots did.
Mhm.
Um,
Even though you have one,
hmm?
even though you have them.
Yes. Because if necessary, we will give them all mana, and that will let them be diverse enough to make their own choices. Because at this moment, all we're teaching them is the pool, right, DM?
Mhm.
Okay. So our decision after that has to be, are we going to spend the time teaching them what abilities and magics we know that go with these pools?
No, you're not required to.
I know we're not required to.
Mhm.
That's not the point.
Mhm.
Like, I'm talking to the student, to the other, like, instructors here.
Oh.
Of, like,
So the
mm-hmm,
Seven Night Order firmly believes that you should.
mm-hmm.
Most of them, like they're like, if we're gonna give them this power, we can't not just casually throw this power into their hands without some teachings.
Without form or structure.
Mhm.
Now, that said, we have a lot of personal enhancement instruction. And I'll lay out enhancement magic and battle magic as like things we know.
Mhm.
We can teach them these things. Some of these pools will not be good for doing these things. And those people will again require some special instruction.
Mhm.
Just like you guys did. But it is part of this teaching will be to give them form and structure to these powers.
Mhm.
And she's going to turn and look at members of the Silver Knight Order and go, as much as we would like to just have faith, that has to also be tempered with understanding. And we understand that if we don't do things a certain way, people will abuse this power. We have proof.
Mhm.
And really trying to like zero in on that idea of like, we all know who the fuck I'm talking about. We have to put some fucking tempering influence on them without saying that, because politics.
Mhm.
Okay. That's basically it. I just wanted to put those ideas down that, all right, sure, these guys are going to go back and teach all their friends. Sure. We are going to do our best so that ethics and wisdom have to be baked into the act of teaching. And that's it, I'm done.
Mhm.
Sorry, were you about to say something funny, Shadow?
What? No.
Okay.
Just say something funny, funny man.
Do the thing.
Yeah.
Dance, monkey, dance.
So, yeah, you guys set off to begin teaching. Karna is going to be your problem.
Oh?
Yes,
Okay. How so?
because he has the ability to awaken one of 3 pools,
Okay.
and you know he is going to awaken one of these 3 pools.
Okay.
It is temperance,
Uh-huh.
it is pride,
Uh-huh.
it is wrath.
Uh-huh.
Odds are he's going to at some point awaken all 3.
Mac. All right. So we're gonna sit down, Karna. I'm gonna look at Karna and go, Karna, you know I like you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Why are you being a fucking problem?
I don't know what you mean.
She's gonna go, all right, so you are sitting between 3 of the pools that I did not want to teach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was born a problem. I know it.
So I'm gonna lay them out for him and be like, homie, all right, here's the thing. I don't want to stunt your growth. I don't want to stunt your ability to improve. These are all dangerous. And I'm going to, essentially, we're going to go in a little room, we're going to seal the room,
Mm,
and we're going to have a conversation about the nature of these pools.
mm,
And I'm going to look at them and be like, the best ones that I can suggest first is temperance. Because if you have that one to build off of, the other 2 can be mitigated with it.
mm-hmm.
But do I have an idea of his influence score?
He is a 50 influence.
He has a 50 influence?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look at him and go, all right, so what we can do is we can put you in an advanced course and awaken 2 to try and balance you out.
Mm-hmm. And they're like, all right. Hello? You don't hear
Yes.
me?
Yeah, he
Oh,
just
okay.
said all right, and I'm waiting.
Oh, no, that was the end of it.
Okay. So my question here is, why you got to be a problem? And
Mm-hmm.
what sort of problem do you want to be?
I mean, I don't think I'm a problem.
I think it's a problem because I specifically set one of my personal squad aside and was like, if you want to learn this, I'm not going to teach you, but I will give you the book so that you can make that decision for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
This is the stance that I arrived on. And now I have to look at that stance immediately upon your first meditation and go, ah, we have a fucking problem.
What's the problem then?
So the problem is that, and I outlined the dangers of these pools,
Mm-hmm.
that
I see. So definitely temperance first.
like I was saying, yes. But you have to choose between temperance, and then your follow-up is pride or wrath. And if we don't choose a third one for you,
Mm-hmm.
that somehow synergizes with that to create something stronger, you're almost certainly going to eventually just awaken whichever one you don't choose.
I think I'll take temperance and wrath first.
We could have just given you destruction or something.
Go ahead and roll me an influence test here.
An influence test?
Yes.
Nah.
Add your perception bonus to it.
Okay.
And this will count as utility.
Delightful. No, that doesn't apply there. Blank. 11 degrees of success.
They are, how to say, they're being not necessarily pushed, but guided towards these.
Daddy Dearest has an opinion?
Daddy Dearest has an opinion.
Okay. Now this is a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my connection with the Everfrost to push back against Daddy Dearest for a minute and just have a conversation with Karna? Or take a look at what Karna's soul would lead to?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that the Incarna predate the gods.
You definitely can try and have him push against it. Especially since this is such a younger god versus a much older Incarna.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the god will have a more advantage here because he is the god of flame.
Yeah.
But that can definitely happen.
What god would I use to fight him then?
What Incarna?
No, like what what Incarna would be used to oppose the god of flame with the advantage then?
Water and earth.
Okay.
Hit him with the Incarna fire extinguisher.
Technically, also the Incarna of Fire would be able to fight him.
I am the god of flame. I was here first, bitch.
All right. What would I need to do that? To have like
You
a
don't need.
chance at that?
Which one? A chance at blocking him?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. I would roll their stats in the background,
Okay.
and I'll let you know how long you have.
Okay. Um Okay, go for it.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to be able to look into his soul without his father's influence. Um, he still is cultivating temperance.
Okay.
He is himself. He's also cultivating wrath of himself. The one his father is pushing is pride.
Okay. What would be the sort of
Um,
aspect of his that isn't pride?
he doesn't have one.
Okay.
That's the problem. The third aspect is definitely coming from his father being like this mix of like a doting father and a father who expects everything from you.
I love you as long as you keep succeeding.
Hmm. Because not even like to keep succeeding. It's like you are my first child. I expect great things out of you, but you are allowed to be what you are.
Mm,
Um, and I will give you the world and every opportunity to be what you want to be
gotcha.
because you are my first.
Okay. Um, so looking at that, is there an A rank pool that would like mesh with these?
There is an A rank pool that will mesh with these. Um,
Something that would like you said earlier synergize very well?
yeah. Destruction is a really strong one
Mm-hmm.
for him. Cause he's gonna have Wrath in there, and he is a flame, prince.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then there is the fact that Temperance can hold it back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so long as you make Temperance his foundation, it will do a lot of the heavy lifting against the Wrath.
Okay. Um,
But
go ahead. Go ahead.
ha- but so long as you're able to keep him out of that triple S rank slot placements, he should be like Wrath and Pride should balance itself out. Sorry, Wrath and Temperance should balance itself out.
Okay. Um, so essentially, I'm going to tell him that the sort of like pride is being forced on him. It's not his. And
Mm-hmm.
I would like to essentially work with him as briefly as I can to find another one that satisfies him amongst the lesser pools and
Mm-hmm.
kind of explain the danger and like essentially tell him what I want to do is I want to uh, awaken temperance as your base pool and then another one so that you only have space in your soul for wrath after this.
Mm-hmm. He can agree to that. Um, because how to say, you think that's a better idea than having the triple S rank problem.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Yeah. So I mean at this point, uh pick one, put it down on his sheet and that'll be what he goes with. And we'll awaken
Mm-hmm.
both of them as part of his sort of like training here.
Yep.
Cuz we want none of that bullshit. And then after that, I have to go find Arthur.
Mm-hmm. Arthur's not that hard to find.
That's fair.
He is working on awakening his bull.
Yup. All right.
Arthur, Joan finds you.
Knock knock.
Yeah.
Need to have a few words with you.
What?
A private matter, so I can stand here outside the door and say it out loud into the hall, or you can invite me in.
Come on.
I'm gonna come in, close the door, cast sort of like a small silencing ward on the door out of the battle magic.
Mhm.
How's your
Want some water or
progress?
something?
No, I'm fine, thank you. Well, I'm not fine. I'm irritated. But
Oh.
not at something you've done. No, one of the people that I'm teaching is a problem. Because it has been my firm stance up to this point that I not teach the highest level of pools that can be awakened. And we
Yeah,
had to,
from my understanding, you said that you couldn't teach them, which is part of why I've been working on this one solo.
no, I told you that I wouldn't. And I gave you the book. Because I'm not going to stop you, but I disagree with your choice. That said, I'm not going to do for them and not for you. Does that make sense?
No, I'm not
Oh,
going to do for them what? You
I'm not going to instruct another student on these arts at that level. And leave one of my squad members to figure it out themselves. It doesn't sit well with me. They are an obligation. You are one of mine.
Well, at the moment, as things stand, I am about a little bit over halfway with my personal progress.
I figured that's about the right time frame. Essentially, I'm offering to speed up your progress. Because again,
Eh,
I'm not going to teach them and not teach you.
That is entirely fair, but I've already cultivate's probably the wrong word. I've made a plan that involves me studying and working on this quite literally 24/7, and I found a way to do so without negative side effects. And I only need about 10 days to finish up.
Right. I'm saying we can do it in 2.
You can do it in 4.
I'm pushing.
We're trying to sales pitch here, universe. Keep out.
Well, I do appreciate the offer to assist in teaching me this type of stuff. I'm just also discovering things about myself while I go through with this training.
Yeah.
Self-discovery.
That's
Important.
part of the process.
Hmm.
And I'd prefer not to somehow accidentally cheapen it, as it seems trend with this type of thing, by having it being verbally handed to me.
All right. If that's how you feel. Then I won't cheapen your self-discovery.
So
And
again, I do appreciate the offer.
of course. Well, then I'll get
Been
out
a
of your way.
pain, it's been a pain in the ass just to get this far, but should be worth it.
I hope so. And Joan will stand up and give Arthur a nod and leave. And a little gulf widens between them.
You gotta admit, there's some respect there, though. There is some respect there.
Oh,
The
sure.
journey of self-discovery.
Oh, yeah. I'm never opposed to a journey of self-discovery. As a player. As a character, Joan's like, yeah, you do all of that much quicker with instruction. It's like you can go through that same process and it's just way faster.
Self-discovery, but efficient.
Right? It's less soul searching and more soul finding, and then going, there it is. And I can just see the things about myself that this tells me. Cool. Wow. Glad I didn't waste 10 days of fucking time.
Yeah, Joan proposes less soul searching and more soul target identified, sir.
Yeah.
Orders to approach.
There is another reason behind this.
Is it because you don't want to recalculate your downtimes?
Nope. It is actually an RP reasoning.
Okay.
All right.
But that's a thing that's tucked in Arthur's noggin.
Yes. Because Arthur wants to be a broody loner on the edge of society.
That's fine. We all want to do that at some point.
I was gonna say.
Yes, it's called being homeless. And you know what? The first time wasn't
we're
so
not.
bad. The second time kind of sucked.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Oh, what are you talking about?
We're talking about being broody and emo.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm
Don't
not really good at
understand.
that. I feel too much need to get up and move. I don't brood very well.
Well,
Skill issue.
the main thing with it is that it's actually a point of, on my end, looking at the things Arthur's been presented with, and trying and experimenting with expanding his horizon and potentially making him more sociable.
Nice.
Yes, the good old brood into your sociable track. I've done
Yes.
it.
Works a billion times out of a billion.
It's not even brooding, and Char,
It's
you
totally
know
brooding.
part of the stuff I've got planned.
If me
I would-
going and finding a nice, quiet, easy D&D group to get back into the groove of things after a terrible fucking argument with another DM is sloppy rebound, this is definitely brooding until
Now,
you become
I'm-
sociable.
I would like to argue the fact that successful case of brooding until sociable. Look at every emo band in the early 2000s.
I mean,
Ah.
no, because they
Ye-
didn't brood, they played music, and the brooding was done off camera and was assumed. The idea of brooding is way cuter than the actual brooding.
Their parents just didn't understand them correctly.
I mean, my
Nope.
parents didn't understand me either, and I didn't write a fucking song about it. Nor
Well, that's
did
the
I-
thing. You have to be misunderstood and talented. That's the
Oh, I see. Okay, that would do it. Yeah. Fuck you. Damn. What it must
Hell,
be
if
like
you-
to not be a talentless hack. You wouldn't know anything
Throw-
about that, Shadow.
Brock, out of character. If you want to try and figure out some more about it, ask Char for like a perception check or something in the wee hours of the morning.
A perception check. Do I want to show him my fucking crotch and see if I missed a spot? Like, what are we asking him for a perception check for? I'll send this
Yeah,
man
I don't-
pictures from the shower. I ain't ashamed.
I'm
I just want to know what the fuck I'm perceiving.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, I don't want to like be perceiving on anyone's personal self-discovery at 3 o'clock in the morning. We all know what that is. That ain't safe work.
That is an actor,
Right,
quote
and
unquote, doing
also-
his research.
Right, but also to add to that, you all by now should know Arthur.
I mean, yes and no. We know what you as a player want Arthur to be, and we know what Arthur is when he's surrounded by incredibly extroverted social people who keep dragging him out of the corner where he sits in a shadowy cloak brooding. Like, Arthur's a very good brooding character when he's alone in a group. He's like, fuck, why can't I be sociable and distant and aloof? And we're like, because we'll kidnap you from yourself.
Well, all I'm gonna say, the perception or awareness or whatever check Char is gonna make it be appropriate to is gonna be the only way you're gonna get any more info on that out of me.
I'm confused, but okay.
You've confused the universe, Lee. Congratulations.
All right, cool.
Universe, make a perception check.
All right, one sec. I grab my book of the incomplete history of secret societies.
Oh, you have one of those too?
Exactly.
I traded mine for a copy of the Liber Noctum.
And see, that's the problem. You can never change that.
Nah, I wasn't using it anymore. I got out of the secret societies after I stopped living in a crypt.
Mm.
Technically, it was an undercroft, but you know what? It counts.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I was totally confused there, Lee. I was like, I have no idea what's going on, but okay.
Well, to be more exact, that was more so directed towards Shadow and Farok.
Like, no, I was completely confused by what you mean, like 3 in the morning.
Oh no, trust
I
me, we
don't-
were also confused. It's just that you're the only one that has the ability to get DMs directly from Lee explaining Lee's ideas.
So
I mean,
here's the thing,
honestly.
I don't do that kind of thing at 3 in the morning.
Oh, come on, I know that's bullshit.
No, I do that thing at like 3 in the morning, just not this thing.
Oh, okay.
Because I have tact.
Wait, there's more than one thing to do at 3 a.m.?
Yes.
Apparently so.
There's
What the
drink,
fuck?
fuck, screw, therapy. And that's basically it. At 3 in the morning, there's only 2 places open, Waffle House and Taco Bell. And there's only so many conversations you can
Denny's.
have. No, actually, the Denny's around here aren't open 24.
Oh, well, we have 24 hours Denny's. That's not true. You can also fight.
I mean, at 3 a.m., most of the time, that transitions from, like, everybody was kung fu fighting to slap. Slap. I'm so tired. Let's be friends. All right. I'll kick your ass tomorrow.
That or is strong fighting.
I
Yeah.
mean, I've never had a lot of experience with that. The only time at 3 a.m. that I ever like fought somebody,
Mhm.
well, that statute of limitations isn't up on that yet. So, um,
I mean, no, honestly, like 3 a.m. drunk fighting usually isn't much of a fight, anyways, because the first guy's gonna miss and then hit the ground, and we're all like, "Is it done?" All right.
oh no. No, no. Step one was twist ankle at top of stairs, stand up at bottom of stairs.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was like, I see. Well, I'm standing now.
Ah, but
This
anyways,
is what I get for wingmanning too hard. Anyway, sorry,
enough
yes,
of
go ahead.
yeah, enough talking about what
Enough
crazy people do
nonsense.
at the Danny's parking lot at 3 a.m. No, Lee, I don't. That's insane to me that you're doing that at like 3 a.m.
I
Just
need to
as
My
he
fucking
knows.
know now.
No, we can't. You have to stop the recording if you tell us.
I will
Have to.
stop the recording right now.
The internet must not know the
Internet,
secret thing to
you
do at
cannot
3 a.m.
know what occurs now. You cannot know the legendary fifth option. I will hide the truth from you all.
That's
Snoop Doggy Alibaba Kazam. Internet, we have cast a non-detection spell. We have used the intonation pause in order to make this occur. And now, to finalize it, we have cast that great spell, Rasum. And you are once again with us. You will never know the secret, but we will, and we will keep it in our hearts when we think of you. Maybe one day you will brush against it in that most sacred of places, and it will come to you then, and you will know the truth that we now know. Or it's a fucking mystery that we'll never solve. Calvin Ball, bitches. If you know, you know.
So, with that being said, Ross, what are you doing?
What am I doing? At 3 a.m. or during the week?
During the week.
Oh, okay.
Every 3 a.m. occurrence between now and next week. List them immediately.
I mean, it's gonna be a short list, but all right. So I mean, because that's the thing, we covered the majority of my like free time
Mhm.
with the magic stuff. So I guess whatever, because is Joan. I guess the main thing is Joan's plan. Besides like delegating, is it going to be one big group session, or are we breaking this out teacher small classroom style? Like, what is the sort of breakdown on this whole teaching thing?
We're doing it small hippie class style, where everybody gets a throw pillow and there's like a big empty room with delightful tapestries and shit. It's not like you are sitting at a desk
Mm-hmm.
because,
Okay.
you know, it is still a journey of self-discovery. It's just we get to take a vehicle and some people prefer to walk.
No, that's fair. I just trying to figure out like general like student to teacher hierarchy style, that
Right.
sort of.
I'm in charge of you, don't forget it.
Yeah. No, that was the main thing, is because I'm just trying to figure. So yeah, because any of the other time would probably be spent having to address whatever class I got assigned.
I don't know if you were on the list of people assigned a class.
Oh, am I free of that? Oh, fuck. What?
You're free of that responsibility.
Hell yeah. I mean, then yeah, because I think that's, yeah, all my stated time is doing research for night classes.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal one of those.
Okay, you can steal one of those.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a
Technically, I
late.
think I have two of those.
Fair enough. Um, you're gonna find yourself at some point, uh, being drawn inwards and further into the castle.
Oh, okay.
And not necessarily something that you notice at first, right? But at some point, you realize you're just going down.
Just sort of wandering.
Um, until you stand in front of a very ornate door. Um, the door itself is imposing. On it is depictions of large lizards.
Hmm.
Also, it's insanely hot down here.
I mean, I figured out where the boiler room is for all these castles in this fucking frozen wasteland. But also, the further down we go in, the more closer that caldera becomes volcano.
Um, you're at like one of the hottest points right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's the door made out of?
You don't know. But before you realize it, there is an odd man standing next to you.
No,
He
shit.
is darker skin and has a wavy mustache.
Gotcha. I'm assuming I've never met this man in my mortal life.
And you have not.
Like, oh, sorry. Kind of wandered down here. Apologies. He sort of strikes a salute. I'm Ross Crosby.
No. Hello there. My name is Dr. Montgomery.
Ah, I see. Uh, are you with the new students or Silver Knight
Oh,
Order?
neither, actually. I am an independent researcher here studying the frost lizards.
Oh, well, that's quite interesting. All right. You'll have to excuse me. What is a frost lizard?
A frost lizard. They are large lizard-like creatures that live out here. They are warm-blooded, I believe, creatures.
I see.
Mhm.
All right, interesting.
And he hands you a business card.
Oh, take it, sort of look it over.
His name is Dr. Montgomery of the Herpetological Society.
Interesting.
This is based out of your hometown.
Oh, very interesting. I haven't seen that name in a long time.
On the back of it, it just says VFD.
BFD?
V is in vitriol.
Ah. Okay, because I was about to say big fucking deal.
Yes. Victory Foxtrot Delta.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, just sort of try over, look it over. VFD?
Oh, yes.
Yes?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite clear on the meaning.
Oh, it's a very common meeting. It's the volunteer fire department.
Oh, I see. Do you get a lot of fires here?
No, but I do volunteer for the fire department.
I see. Very well. Well, interesting as ever. And Ross just sort of like turns back regarding the large lizards on the door, like, do you know much about this?
No, I just found myself down here.
Interesting. I've done much the same. Huh. Interesting. And Ross will just start trying to get like a closer look at the door to try to figure out what the fuck is up with it.
It doesn't take much before this very heavy door just opens for you.
Oh shit.
Before it does, there is a large silver glow.
From the door or from inside of it?
From the door, 2 large eyes glow silver.
Oh.
And that's when it hits you. Roll me toughness tests.
Ah, shit. Toughness. I don't think I have anything to help me with that. Alright. Toughness. Well, it's the start of the day, so let's use a bone coin. Why don't we? I think of do either one of those? I don't think either one of those will do it. Where's that bone coin chart at? There we go.
Four will do it.
4 do it? Alright.
No, 4 won't do it. You'll still fail.
Ah, fuck. Minor narrative bonus won't do it?
The minor narrative bonus will let you use a spell.
Alright, then I will... Oh, I know. I'll just spend points for enhancement to enhance my toughness.
Mhm.
Just quick burst of mana. There we go.
It is insanely hot down here as the door opens and you find yourself surrounded on all sides by active lava. A small pathway leading to a large round circle is leading to a large round circle where there floats a shard of light in the shape of a large egg.
Oh. Just sort of like letting the awe and reverence sort of wash over
Mhm.
before turning to Dr. Montgomery here.
As a note, you know you're not supposed to find these in other people's houses.
Yeah, it's good to say. I've done a bad faux pas, but also, I mean, it's one of those things like Ross was going through the steps of like, oh shit, another order's shard of light, but also, right, I just opened up the lava room and I only did that with magic. How the fuck is this mortal fucking man doing right now? Because if I have a body to hide, that's another problem.
He's fanning himself.
He's fanning himself. All right. Right. Whew. Wow, that's really hot.
No, yes, very hot in here.
Yes.
Almost as hot as some of the deserts.
That is fair. That is fair. Dr. Montgomery, was it? Yes.
Yes.
Would you mind doing me a favor real quick?
Mhm.
Can you forget you see this?
Indeed. I
Okay.
don't know why I was called here.
I feel like I guess question the first. So obviously like how to put it? Like obviously we know the situation because we sort of like come about and we spread the information that like new gods are born from the shards of light and all that business, right?
Mhm.
But what was this general public's understanding of when the god of flame, like it was just basically, oh, this is an aspect of the god of light that
Mhm.
this specific order now worships, right?
Yes, it was very much like, as you can kind of think about it now in hindsight, it's a very strong PR campaign.
Yeah, okay. I figured as much. Fuck.
Dr. Montgomery's gonna look at you and go, "Help me investigate."
Oh god. We honestly really shouldn't be here. But I also wouldn't be doing my part if I didn't protect a civilian that unknowingly stepped into a possibly dangerous situation unguided, as Ross just sort of motions his hand for him to go into the room.
He's gonna do like one of those very sneaky things where he steps in, right?
Yep. Because I feel like this is my best strategy right now, because I can't spin a web that long. Also, I was going to say, because, I mean, that was actually one of the questions. So, enhancement magic you can obviously cast on yourself. Can you cast it on others?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Then I'm just going to have to hope that whatever he's doing is doing fine. And the moment I notice skin, flesh, anything burning, we're just going to have to extricate him as quick as possible.
The moment you hear the notes of a burning skin flute.
Yeah, right? That and the fact that actually, you know what I could do? Honestly, I think I might actually. Didn't I? Was that no? That was for the cold. No, wait, I do have one. I do have one for fire. I would like to spend a point of light to cast Sigil of Inferno Reinforcement on this man. So he
That
has
is fair.
plus 50 armor against fire.
Okay.
That'll at least make me feel a little bit better about this.
That is fair.
There we go. But yeah, then I'll just sort of, obviously dip my head back in the hallway, make sure the coast is clear, follow him in.
Yeah. But you follow the pin.
Mhm.
And he begins to look over the where's the film? Film? Words.
Film?
I don't know why my brain thought film there.
I don't know either.
um no, he is looking over the glass shard, or not glass, the light shard. Words. We got this. We got this, brain. Focus.
We got it. All right. He starts looking over the shard. Yeah, no, and I mean Ross is gonna do much the same because, like, honestly, besides his sort of like introduction, like between like the ones who remember Shard, right, is his only baseline of understanding,
Mhm.
and so he is also curious in his own right because it's a different order Shard, but also the fact that he knows what's happening soon, and he's kind of curious as to the changes to it.
Um So one thing of note here for you is um the your shard physically looks different than this.
Mm-hmm.
Your shard actually looks like a book.
Gotcha.
Now it doesn't know if it's sculpted that way or if it was that way at the beginning. Your word, your history states that it was originally a large slab
Mm-hmm.
that became this slowly over time has turned into a large book.
Okay. It sort of like shaped itself due to the people around it.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
But this one definitely is a large egg-like shape.
Very dragon coded.
Kind of.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay. Can Ross innately identify? I should say, can Ross perceive any changes, or would that be something to use a sigil of identify on?
You would need to roll me a Cynicians test here.
Cynicians. All right. We can do that. Damn, I'm rolling hot garbage today. Just straight fucking garbo. Yeah, no, Oh no, I haven't even had the days to recover my fucking influence. Fuck. Or not influence, inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nope. I don't fucking know.
You can't tell if there's anything there, though. You can definitely tell this is thrumming with a lot more power than yours is.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that tracks with understanding that it's about to, hatch. All right. Yeah, no, I'm just sort of, so Dr. Montgomery,
Mm.
what do you see?
He actually has a notebook out right now. He's like, I see a large lizard egg. I didn't know shards of light came like this.
Well, I mean, the god of light works in mysterious ways.
No, he doesn't. He's dead.
Shush you! We're not telling the public that. Not yet, at least.
It's common knowledge. You're lying to yourselves.
And it's gonna look at you and goes, no, that's very true. The god of light did work in mysterious ways. Though this itself is just a curious aspect of the god of light.
Mhm.
Or what's left of him. Mm-hmm. You notice he takes out a telescope, stands a little far back, and begins examining the shard of light.
Uh-huh. I'm curious. Like,
Yeah.
is this genuine curiosity out of this man, or does he seem to know more than he's letting on?
He seems to be genuinely curious. He seems very inquisitive, at the very least.
Okay. So it doesn't seem like an... Okay, interesting. Can I kind of... If he's pulling out that telescope, can I take a look at what he's writing down?
Yeah.
All right.
It is drawings of the shard of light.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of it seems to be a poem.
A poem?
A poem.
All right. What is the
Um,
nature of the poem?
it's talking about an old lady with 10 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Um, she very much loves her kids. Talks about how the first one is uh, lazy. Second one, and she does not have much hope for them. The second one is energetic. It's going places, though they seem to be nowhere near reaching their potential. The third is unfortunately much like the second. And essentially during this poem, she's grading her kids. And you can notice that it's the 10th kid she's most excited about. And believes that she has finally gotten it right on the 10th try.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. But, all right. So, a sketch of the egg and a poem about a mother and her 10 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. All right. Interesting. Okay. And he's just looking at the telescope, looking at the egg now.
Looking at the telescope, looking at the egg, writing a sentence.
All right. Uh, I'm gonna try to take a look around the area, maybe because, like, I mean, obvious assumption is that the shard of light has summoned us here, but just to be sure that nothing fuck's gone, kind of want to look about the place, or at least as safely as I can in a room with magma.
You notice that none of the Shard of Light's attendants, those who keep meticulous records on it, are here.
Oh, oh, that's a good fucking point. Why hasn't there been any fucking guards here?
Then like, if your order is anything to measure it on, and the order you came from is at a to measure it on, there should be guards here,
Mm-hmm.
and there should be people attending the Shard of Light every day.
Okay, yeah, no, now all the fucking alarm bells are setting off.
His Majesty would like to speak with you. Prostrate yourself before the egg.
I mean, I'm sure he would like me to prostrate in front of the egg, but we only fall for the hard-boiled egg trick once. Anyways.
Wait, what's the hard-boiled egg trick? Mine's even inquiring about wanting to know.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried
You
about
already
it.
know. You already know how this story ends.
It ends with him with an egg in his ass.
And disappointment in his spine. Anyways. I guess in
Cholesterol in
that
my veins and disappointment in my heart.
I guess in that aspect, Ross is just going to try to I mean, I feel like I'm going to need to touch it. Yeah, alright, we're gonna go up and touch the egg.
And
And
touch
try
the
to
egg.
reach out to its presence.
Go ahead and roll me an influence test here.
Oh, fucking joy. Uh, can I toss some inspiration at this?
Do you have any inspiration left?
I have 2! It just wasn't enough to save that test.
That's fair. Would you like to add some inspiration to this?
Yes, I would. Actually, no, I'm a fucking idiot. That would have saved my test. God damn, I keep forgetting I upgraded my inspiration. Whatever. Fucking math. It's fine. This is a better test to use it on anyways. Alright. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So when you do, you feel heartbeat enter your mind, loud and deafening. Before you feel the eye that's behind the egg open and look at you.
Mm.
And deep guttural voice goes, Ross Crosby.
Ross Crosby.
Man, the acoustics in here are wild. Yes. That is I.
I know. I have seen you. Aurora speaks highly of you.
I will make sure to show my appreciation to her for doing so. Though granted, have you been talking to her much long?
I have.
I see.
Ever since she was a child. Her imaginary friends, her dreams.
I see. Well, I suppose it's the nature of a god to have influence.
I am Slowly meeting with the disciples to come.
I see. Is that why I am here?
Yes. Once she begins to awaken, you should expect a visit.
A visit.
Yes.
Interesting. All right. What preparations should I make?
I do not know.
Fair enough. Are you aware of the oncoming dangers?
I am keenly aware. I can hear them, taste them.
Well, I mean, make sure that, no harm comes your way. We'll try not to make too much of a mess on your grounds.
This is good. When I hatch, you will tell Aurora to find me.
Very well. Though, granted, should I tell her to meet her god, or would you prefer me to tell her to meet her friend?
You will tell her to come to the chambers, and that is all.
Very well. I'm sure I can do just that.
Ross Crosby, you're one of honor. It is a shame you were not brought into this order.
You know, it's just one of those things. Life could have been very different for, well, not just me, just for anyone, depending on the little changes in the past that we take. Some that we come back to, some we avoid altogether. But it's always the little choices, isn't it?
Yes. And then you can feel his eyes just close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just sort of step away.
Dr. Montgomery has been staring at you now with the telescope.
He has a telescope pointed at me?
Sorry, not telescope. No, it would technically be a telescope. What am I thinking of?
I don't know, a binocular?
Binocular. No, because it's a single one.
Yeah, monocular.
Microscope?
Oh, monocular. Thank you.
Yeah. If you hold it, I mean, so anywhere from telescope to like a microscope held up pointed at another person still seems a bit, a bit much, but
Mhm.
regardless, just sort of regain composure. I turn and face Dr. Montgomery.
So, okay, so
Right.
fun fact. It can be considered a telescope, a monocular, or a spyglass.
Ah, fair. I imagine it's one of those, like, at some point there was a meaningful difference that was determined by whatever guild that made them, and then the other guilds are like, no, fuck you, I'm doing my thing, and this is how we come into the short sword, long dagger debate. Anyways.
It is a monocular. It is for seafaring.
Yes. Okay. In that case, I'll just, like I said, just sort of regain composure. Right. Dr. Montgomery,
Yes.
we should Well, we should probably go now.
I do think so. I thought I heard some footsteps coming this way.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. It just started like hurrying along, like, okay, let's go, 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 go. I'm
Yep.
going to check and see if the coast is clear in the hallway.
The coast is clear, but you can definitely hear footsteps coming from behind you.
Behind me?
Mhm.
Like from in the chamber?
From in the chamber. Go ahead and roll me stealth and awareness.
All right, interesting. We'll see how this stealth goes. All right, stealth. Hey, okay. See, my dice started out high. They're slowly working their way back down again. All right, and awareness. Plus their mother. Okay, I talk shit, right?
Talk shit, get wrecked.
Talk shit, get wrecked. Though, no, I should, because I did get that bone coin back. So, I mean, nope. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a 10. That doesn't. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, we did the best that we can.
So you're able to stealth out, but you definitely sure it's coming from inside the chamber.
That's the problem. That's a problem. I don't know. I really don't feel comfortable leaving some random fucking person in there. I don't think I have. I don't think I have anything right now. And I don't really. Okay. First and foremost, we're just going to, for Dr. Montgomery's sake, we are going to teleport to our barracks or wherever we've been staying.
And that's fair.
And be like, right, you saw nothing, stay safe.
Fair enough.
And then I'm going to teleport back.
Do I see them teleporting in here?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. Is anybody else in this room at this time?
So as a note, you guys have been given your own individual rooms.
Oh, okay.
You're just
Then
in the same area.
That's fair. Then I probably would have teleported to my room. Because I don't want to teleport into anybody.
Mhm.
And I hope there is nobody in my room when I'm not there.
Just you and Pumpkin.
Yes. I mean, if I teleport there and there's a fine mist, I claim, like, not my fault, right?
Your Honor, my client claims oopsie daisy.
Right? Absolutely. Yeah, then, oh yeah, I'd be like, okay, cool, here, you're fine. Go.
Mhm.
Go.
He kind of just wanders off.
Cool. And then I'm going to enhance my perception.
Mhm.
And I'm going to teleport back. Is the chamber still open?
The chamber's closed.
Chamber is closed. All right. We are going to search the area for a presence, though.
There is people coming in from behind you now.
People coming in from behind me?
Mhm.
That sounds like goodbye. And we'll teleport back to our room.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't getting caught down here. That's a problem.
And that is.
That's a problem, and I'm not allowed to use deceive, so... So, yep. Nope. Teleport back to the room, and, well, shit. Yeah, no. We're just gonna take a moment to sort of, like, sit and relax and reflect and let that sort of digest and not panic over strangers being in the place where they shouldn't be.
Not panic.
Not panic. And
What does not panicking look like?
not panic is a lot of deep breathing, relaxing, and when we were done and able to recalm, whenever we're like back into a group together, to
Mhm.
just talk. So
Fair.
yeah. Yeah, because I assume because at least for the night classes we all have to meet together, but I assume that we're gonna probably meet for dinner or something like that before then.
Yeah, you guys can meet for dinner.
All right, whenever that is.
Um, they're teaching classes in the morning. You guys can meet up for dinner if you want.
Perfect.
Lee, you gonna meet up with everyone for dinner?
You have to eat, Bard boy. You can't play music forever. Well, damn, maybe I can be ignored forever.
Lee, you're muted.
Lee doesn't love us.
Nope. It's
Hate
terrible.
us. I guess I gotta go play chicken with the cars again.
Oh boy.
If I recall, you won/lost that fight last time.
Exactly. I'm 1-1 now.
It's a perfect record.
I don't think that's how that works.
uh, that means I just need to win this time. Anyways, for now we're gonna show these characters there and is contemplating the thoughts of music and science and whatever other shenanigans that goes in their mind.
What did you need of me?
Oh, he's here.
You going to eat dinner with us, Arthur?
I feel like I'm missing something. FYI, out of character, I had to attend to a bit of a canine emergency.
No, it's okay. No, basically, Ross was waiting for a time when we're all meeting back together again, and I figured either we're having dinner where we meet together or when we have our night lessons.
You mean the night lessons, which I can't attend yet? Because I'm still trying to cultivate my shit.
Right, fuck. Well, dinner it is, so you have to eat eventually, fucker.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Not bad.
so yeah, when we're all together and have some relative privacy. So, how's everybody's day?
Long, slow, and much more still to come.
That's fair. Joan?
Oh, you know.
Alright, fine. Apparently. Anyways,
How are
anybody
you,
else?
Ross?
I'm doing a lot of research, but
Oh, you
beyond
must be
that,
enjoying that.
yeah, no, it's fine. The main thing though, I did a little walk today.
Oh, that sounds fun. Go anywhere in particular?
Yes. And like Ross is just looking at Aurora when he says very quietly, I found a pair of doors with some lizards on them.
Aurora looked at you.
Message received. Right. So, regardless of that fact, just had a lovely little insightful moment, but also should probably be aware of such things because, well, I mean, nothing against your brother, Arthur, but he managed to literally walk into a headquarters and no one thought twice.
Which brother?
Think about it. Which brother?
I was gonna say the only one that walked into the middle of a headquarters did not get noticed at all. That one specifically. Your other
Right,
brother
no.
would very much announce his presence. So
Okay, no, that's entirely fair. It's just that I recently found out that I apparently have 3 brothers in total. So,
oh, how exciting! So when do we get to meet the third? Nope, sorry, I'm getting distracted. No, anyways. The more
did
important
he
thing.
show up again?
No, I have not met him today. It just seems one of those things that I felt like I needed to express this properly, that especially given the, you know, upcoming trouble that we're going to have, that, you know, we should probably be on, relatively high alert, especially since I managed to go down there and looks back at Aurora where there was no guards or attendants.
Aurora looks very confused by this.
Right?
Well, on the note that has something to do with my brother, I'm surprised that you're only considering this now.
Because, again, as much as I do care for him for being my brother, the fact that he was able to show up in the middle of an order of
Yeah.
a order base and no one apparently took notice except for those that he showed himself to,
Well,
which
yeah.
even that was difficult.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. I wholeheartedly understand and agree. It's just one of those, how to put it. I'm aware of it. I was aware of it beforehand. I'm mainly voicing it now because I don't have as much influence in this headquarters as other people of our party. Looks at Aurora, looks at Joan, do with the heads of the organizations here. And granted, I feel like there was a reason why I was brought there. No, feel like I know there was a reason I was brought there. I'll get to that. I also feel like that a secondary point of that should be made known. Covering your bases. Literally.
That's fair. So, Joan, Laura,
Mm-hmm.
you two are the ones that have the most sway here. So,
What makes you think I have sway here?
let's start with the fact that your full name is quite literally Joan the Leader. They've entrusted you to teach not only your students that you normally have, but majority of the Silver Knights Order, and they still entrust you to teach even more people. I'm pretty sure that if you say something, people are going to pay attention to it.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure if they could get a talking dog to do this training, they would do that. Because they'll cheerfully murder their own mothers to get this. It
I
doesn't
mean,
really
you're
speak
not
to my value, just theirs. Or just the value of the information we have.
you're not wrong on that point, and I'm sure they would much prefer the dog. But the difference
Thank
is
you,
that
Ross.
I mean that in the honesty of the fact that most people would prefer the trained animal, instead of things that have thoughts and opinion when it comes to precious information that they want. But I would like to mention the fact that regardless of your station or wherever we're staying, you still have quite a bit of pull. But regardless of that, we should all do our part to, make sure that. I mean, we're already here to do our part to help, anyways, but whatever excess, I suppose. Am I coming across properly, or am I just making nonsense?
Little column A, little column B.
That.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Also, Aurora,
Mm-hmm.
once this whole business is done, you should probably return to that chamber. And by
Okay.
this business, I mean the whole, upcoming problem.
Okay.
All right. No, that's all I had to share. All right, I'm just gonna eat my food in silence then. Fuck you.
So what happened then?
Well, first off, are you aware of a civilian on this base by the name of Dr. Montgomery?
Oh, Dr. Monty,
No.
yes.
Let's switch. Rora said no, right? I did hear that, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Because that's just going to be shocked to look at Aurora, then turn to Joan and be like, how did you meet the doctor?
Oh, we went studying the ice lizards together. He's a very inquisitive herpetologist. With very nice cards.
That is fair. They are a very nice card. He is also a member of the volunteer fire department?
Oh, is that what VFD stands for? Weird that they do his cards.
Yeah, anyways. Regardless of these points, I mean, glad to know verification at least that, it
Yes,
tracks with their.
we spent
Anyways.
like a whole evening amongst the ice lizards.
Oh, lovely. Yes, no, he also happened to be at those doors at the same time that I was, and took quite an interest in its contents.
Why?
Because the doors had big lizards on it, and just sort of looks at Aurora like, how much am I allowed to say?
Oh, sorry, I was muted there. Or it's just gonna be a hand gesture. I'm like, go ahead.
Right, alright. So that's where their shard of light is, in the shape of a giant scaly egg.
Describe the egg?
Describes the egg.
DM, does that sound anything like, say, an ice lizard egg?
No.
Okay.
They're smooth. Because bumps and ridges would cause for a crack in the egg.
I see. How very strange.
Though it is said that once a frost lizard's egg becomes closer to hatching, it becomes more scaly in order to loosen it up so the young ones can crack out easier.
Oh, okay. I'll relay that information.
Right. Good to know. But regardless of this point, yes. No, the good doctor had followed me there and was making observations of it. Made a drawing of it in a poem? Regardless. But while they were doing so, I had a conversation
So Aurora's gonna look at you, or Pumpkin will look at you and go, "Oh, so they wrote in code."
It seems likely.
Do you? I didn't. No, that wasn't a consideration. Sorry. Code's not exactly one of those strong suits that's ever really come up in my training.
No, that's fair. As Pumpkin looks at you,
Right. Consider this then. And then Ross will repeat the poem.
Pumpkin's gonna look at you for a moment, very carefully, as you're like saying this poem. He takes a moment, and he's like, "They're recording the status of the Shard of Light."
How? First off, the fuck?
What? It makes sense.
Am I the crazy one? I'm smart, but ciphers, man. Ciphers.
Out of character, I can't say because I didn't even get to hear the poem in the first place.
Oh, that's fair.
It's a poem about 10 kids and how she doesn't like 9 of her 10 kids.
But thinks they perfected it on the 10th.
Yes. He's like, if my hypothesis is correct, because I don't know the exact code, if the Shard of Light was at 50%, they would say that their 5th kid was their favorite.
Oh, I see.
If it's somewhere between 50 and 60, they would say that neither one of them was their favorite, though they both show good attributes.
Gotcha. So by saying that they're 10th kid, it means that it's at. Wait. He said he was a civilian. Joan, did you get any weird vibes from Dr. Montgomery?
Not really. But I mean, we studied lizards in the wild. We weren't even in the fortress.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
feel like
fair.
there's a connection here.
Well, yeah, given the fact that your eye from the missing god allows you to see people's pools.
Oh, he didn't have any.
Well, I know, but he was able to identify the status of the shard of light.
Well,
I
I
think
can tell what blessings
Here's
people have.
here's a question. The people that imbue light into people, the ones that are constantly monitoring the level of light in the shards and what says that they even have light?
They do. Sister Beatrice has a ton of light.
Would it be a requirement?
Probably.
I mean, see, it's sort of one of those hand-in-hand things because anyone in that position would have been joined to an order and therefore would have been given light at base requirement. He claimed himself a civilian, and as much Joan confirmed, he does not have a pool. So it's a question of if they could learn that skill independent of having a pool.
Learn which skills specifically.
Being able to observe the status of a shard.
Ross, go ahead and roll me a logic test here.
Yeah. I was doing my timesheet. Let me switch my monitor back. All right. Logic, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Logic plus 30 and 7.
He had a monocle with him. The spyglass.
Right. He could have been using that spy glass to be able to see it. Ancient tech? Enchantment, maybe? Interesting.
Either way, it sounds like this is someone that we might want to actually pay attention to.
Well, for sure. Interesting story, let alone just having a civilian. I mean, the last civilian I knew on a base was that cook.
Yeah,
I mean,
poor guy died. He actually had
yeah.
a mode of light.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Hmm. He died, so I have it.
Right. Okay.
Oh, have I mentioned that when people die and they have any like motes of light or boons of Gaia or any of that, I get them?
I'm trying to remember if you've revealed that in character or not.
No, she is not.
Yeah, so I
She's
think
revealing half of it, but not the entirety.
yeah, so I think a lot of that's just roster. Wait, so you collect people's
Broken fates, yes.
interesting.
Only happens after they die, which is, a problem.
But I mean, that was a massacre at the base. What all did you? Because yeah, the High Lord Regent died too.
Oh, yes, he had a mode of light.
R- right. Oh,
One,
okay.
yes.
One.
Hmm.
As much as the cook,
And then,
the
yes,
civilian.
and High Inquisitor Wrath had a thing as well. And then I kept one for myself, gave one to Pumpkin and one to Aurora. Those were the only people on the base that died that had them.
Interesting. Well, I mean,
They're
regardless, you should probably keep an eye on the person. Not only because of their interest, as it seems as it is, but also due to the fact that the oncoming attack, it's not going to be a great place for a civilian to be, mode of light or otherwise. As my kitty cat yells at me. Hi, I see you. Right, okay. I mean, I have his card, but I don't exactly know where he's staying on base. Rora, you've never met this man.
No, but I can find out.
Good. Yeah, we should probably have a talk. All right. Yeah, no. I mean, that's all I really had to say. Does anyone need anything from me?
Mm-hmm. No.
I don't think so.
All right.
How's the training going?
Going well. I think I should have the majority of it by. I mean, what day of the week is this? Of week 2 is this? Day 1?
Yeah, you're still on day 1.
I should be able to get this. I mean, at least all except for the last few things, probably by tomorrow. After that, I feel like it's going to get very difficult.
Hmm. I
What
don't
about your training?
disagree. They're challenging. I had to, I asked Everfrost to punch Karna's dad in the face so that I could look at his soul, because his father kept trying to impress him into having 3 S-class pools.
Right. Okay.
Terrible idea.
Yeah, no, that's just a way. I mean, Demigod children. No, wait, we don't have context for you to make that statement. Or actually, does the past that was give me access to Greek mythology?
They're called scions.
Oh, okay, cool. Be like, fucking scions. They always want the best for their children, and then they end up giving them the worst.
So yeah.
Well, alright. I'm glad that that worked out for you, Joan.
Mm-hmm.
And
I-
for Karna's sake at that.
Yes, it was a challenge. Well, for me, it sounds like the Incarna was having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any like visible or like a mental connection to Ymir and what he thought of that whole endeavor?
Yes. His opinion was, I'm not doing that one again.
Okay.
He is too much of a stronger opposed element.
Fair.
Joan's just in there, make me walk up in that frozen mountain for 2 days straight. I'll show you a mountain to go up.
I mean, he still won, but
hmm
it's like, I'm not doing that one again anytime soon.
Why is it that all of my summons never relish a challenge?
I think you need an elemental of a. I mean, Chaos might appreciate that.
Where can I find
What?
some chaos around here?
I mean, a battlefield might be a good start.
Alternatively, you could look for one that it puts an emphasis on strength.
That's true. An elemental demon might take a challenge.
I don't think those are the same thing at all.
I
Nope.
mean,
Not the same thing at all.
well,
You can summon a demon, though.
could summon a demon.
I mean, I could, but I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, we do that in night classes, remember? There's 2.
And unfortunately, you guys don't have a room of requirement to do that.
Nope.
To summon a demon?
Yeah.
Char, have you been reading weird fan fiction again?
No, I was talking about how you learn how Harry practiced his dark magics in the room of requirement.
He didn't?
He did.
Harry never studied dark arts.
He had one that was considered a dark art.
No?
Yeah, it was the one that he learned from the Half-Blood Prince.
No? That was a curse, certainly, but it was not considered a dark art. It was-
Sectum Sempra was on the verge of being considered a dark art, but not actually fully brought into the dark arts.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody's got to refer to the fucking Council of Dark Arts, right? Who is passing and whatnot these checks?
Oh, the ministry decides anything is a dark art or not.
Yeah.
Generally, anything that's
Yeah, I still
designed
find it-
specifically to wreck people's shit is considered a dark art.
Which still makes it a mind-boggling thing that they didn't consider Sectum Sempra a dark art.
It's a cut people spell. You get the same thing out of a Reducto. This one is just better at it.
Right. But again, like, the level of damage that thing did.
Yeah. It was moderately impressive.
Yeah, plus, on top of that, even the actual dark arts kind of suck.
Yeah. The most of the reason that they're fucking considered dark arts anyway is because of the lack of ability to block them. And Ministry's like, oh, everybody in the fucking Wizarding Britain owns a gun, and they can just learn to load it with bullets that can bypass any and all defenses. That's illegal. That's literally the whole reason that those spells specifically were made, quote unquote, dark arts. When you have spells that light people on fire indiscriminately and can pull them apart and all kinds of other nefarious shit. And those are like, no, we teach those in school.
Wait a fucking second, though. Because, correct me if I'm wrong here, doesn't Harry Potter use Flipendo?
Yes.
Yeah, Flipendo's considered a dark art.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
It is. I'm looking at it right now. It's considered a jinx, so therefore it's a dark art.
No, jinxes are not dark arts. Jinxes are jinxes. That would be saying
no.
that the Jelly Legs jinx is a dark art. It is not. It is an
No.
offensive spell. It is an offensive
Here
jinx
are
or
the
hex.
following examples of dark spells in the hierarchy where they belong to. Flipendo is considered a minor dark art.
That's fucking insane.
See? Okay. I'm glad I got... Thank you, Chard. To back it up here. We're gonna defend these fucking dark arts over here.
That's insane. I hope you realize how insane that is.
I mean, it's fucking... I mean... It's just one of those things, right? Because we're... Like, the mad shit that J.K. Rowling comes up with, I'm just gonna say this ain't gonna be top on my list, adding Flipendo as a dark art. Right?
It literally knocks people over. That's all it does. It can be repulsed by a basic Protego spell. How is that a dark art? Sort your shit out, mates.
I don't know. Anyways, back to my non-dark arts where I cast a maximized fireball.
Yeah, no, my biggest thing is that there are so many worse things that could be done to a person than what is considered part of the dark arts.
Oh yeah.
But in any case, we're not here to talk about that nonsense.
We have other nonsense to talk about.
Exactly. So where were we?
We were making idle chatter over dinner, but since Ross had said all the important things that he needed to say, it went back to idle chatter, and I think that's where we left at.
Fair. Idle chatter.
Yeah. I will just say this: as soon as Arthur's actually managed to finish up, he will go straight back to training because I really want to just get this over and done with.
All
That's
right.
fair.
Bye, Arthur.
So, is anyone wanting to do anything that they haven't figured out in their downtime actions?
I mean, I have my stuff neatly booked out.
All right. Downtime actions, go.
I sent you my list.
Yes.
One of them requires Arthur.
And that one is going to be hard for you to get done.
Well, I kind of need to know how long that one lasts or takes, so I know how much time I have to devote to the other thing with question marks.
So that is going to take a long time. You're going to look at least 50 downtime scenes to be able to unfuck your sword.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, why is your sword fucked again?
Oh, it's depressed.
Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. Right, and it's because it's the synth weave magic that you need to unfuck it.
Yep.
Got it. I remember now.
That's the most expedient way of unfucking it.
Okay. Do they have another way of unfucking it?
Therapy?
Yes. Use it. Swing it. Make it
Yeah,
remember.
basically therapy, and make it remember not being sad.
Show it the glory and fun of battle.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Oh.
Anyway, here's a bunch of Order of the Righteous recruits. Have fun. Yep, no, and I think with the one free downtime action I have, I'm going to spend some time observing the students.
That's fair. Does anyone here want to see Dr. Montgomery during this week? Do you guys want to do that?
Sure. That man's sussy as hell.
Yeah, if Aurora finds out where the fuck he is, yeah, 100%.
That's so easy for her to find out.
Oh, okay. I figured this was some loose motherfucker that we didn't know how to deal with. But yeah, no, if he's casually found, that's even better.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Joan found him by literally just walking around, and you also found him by literally just walking around.
I know, but you want to know who else you find just by walking around?
Your brother.
Fucking. I mean, yes, there is that fact too. I was going to say fucking gods, though. They just peer up like motherfuckers. You can't just track down their location. You know who else shows up just randomly? Fucking doors that have to do with spheres of magic. You
Yeah.
track down those
Yeah.
motherfuckers. They have
They-
opinions,
They get mad at you if they don't get to take your virginity.
right? It's a thing. But I am grateful for Aurora being able to find them.
Yeah. So yeah, no. Super easy to find.
Oh yeah, then definitely come in for a meeting on that.
Do you guys want to summon him to a room? Do you guys want to go to his room?
I mean, my opinion is go to his room. Because then it makes it more difficult for him to hide things.
That is true.
So, you guys find your way there? It's a very plain door.
I mean, politely knock.
Now it's like, one moment, please. And then the door opens, and Dr. Montgomery's standing there.
Who all is coming for this?
Yo.
Aurora and Pumpkin will come.
Nice.
And Lee, you coming?
No, simply because I don't want to fuck with my fucking downtimes at this.
That's fair. It's coming.
I want to be there, but I also don't want to just redo this math.
I love the fucking right. I love how before you're just like, no, I wish to work hard and self-discover. It would be cheating the experience to cut it down from 10 days
That's
to
the
4
in
days.
character.
Meeting this one person, you're like, I'm gonna fuck with my downtimes, right? I gotta have that shit set in stone. Fuck this dude.
Right, no, it's the point whereby in character, it's the point of not wanting to cheapen the stuff. Out of character, I want this over and done with.
That's fair.
Because I
It's
don't think
just
you realize
funny to
this.
me.
It is not. I don't think you realize how not fun it is to literally just sit here and listen to you guys just talk at each other, while I'm sitting like making notes on stuff. Halfway, it's like, that's a thing to note.
It's very good
And then,
ASMR.
Like,
I mean, I understand I'm not a very interesting person, but it's okay, Lee. It's okay.
it's just annoying because like half the time there's like a question. It's like, oh, I have found a possible answer to this question, but I can't say shit.
Well, you know, someone did come to you with the opportunity to shorten that down by many days.
God damn it.
And, like,
And again, in character,
sure.
it's a point. In character, it's a different thing compared to out of character.
Sure. But I would like to just put it out here that you've laid this at your own feet.
Yeah, I think Lee is aware of the bed that they have made.
Fair enough.
So,
But yeah, I'll be like, Dr. Montgomery, uh, my compatriots, Joan the leader, Pumpkin, Aurora.
pleasure to meet you all. Please come in. He has in here a little study that's been set up. He goes, "Would you guys like some tea? I have some coconut cake I have been making."
Oh, that sounds lovely. What tea do you have?
I have a nice herbal mango tea.
Ah, I would like a cup of that. Thank you.
Mhm. And he gets you guys some coconut cake and pours you mango tea.
Very tropical.
Yeah, just sort of take like a long sip, enjoy a little bit, enjoy it. So, how have you been, Dr. Montgomery?
Oh, I have been very well.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Your research has been going well as well?
It has.
Ah, have you learned anything interesting?
As of now, no. Well, yes, but not since we last talked.
Ah, that is fair. Actually, much to that point, I wanted to ask you some things regarding last time we talked.
Oh, and
If,
what was that?
uh, well, first off, do you have that, blah, 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 spyglass that you were using before?
I do.
Do you mind if I take a look at it?
He's gonna look at you for a moment. He's gonna walk over to a um desk. He's gonna open it and pull it out. He goes, "Be very careful. It's a family heirloom."
Of course, I would not want to damage any property of yours.
Mhm.
Uh, can I just use a quick sigil of identify?
Sure.
Cool. What the fuck?
It is a mundane art. Is a mundane item.
Aha. Like mundane as in normal, or mundane as aha, you fool! You've activated my trap card. There's no way you can figure this shit out.
So, as a note on here is, it's a very intricate eyeglass. Um, it has several rotating parts on it. And near the front.
Okay.
With letters and symbols that don't make sense. Well, I mean, the letters do. When you pull it out, it is a three-part lens system, from what you can tell. And right near where you would put your eye is another three-part cylinder rotation.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
On there is some sort of, you think, pressure gauge and a slide as well.
Hmm.
This thing has some heft and weight to it, but
Yeah.
it is mundane. There is no magic here.
Interesting. Am I getting a vibe closer to my staff?
This is the vibe getting closer to your staff.
I see. Okay. Yeah, no, just sort of look it over, sort of give like a quick little glance through, see if I see anything interesting.
When you look through it,
Mhm.
so you extend it and you look through.
Yeah, just sort of like precursorily sort of look through.
I'm gonna roll something here.
Oh dear. It stabs me in the fucking eye.
You see, as you're kind of looking around, Jones' light pool.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
It
Yeah,
is
and just...
pathetic compared to everyone else's.
Now here's the better question though, right? I can see Jones' light pool.
Mhm.
Can I see Jones' authority pool?
No.
All right.
Mwahaha.
Okay. Well, no, I'm just trying to get an idea of like what this thing is. I imagine possibly with some adjustments, but I don't know how, and I'm not going to break it. So yeah, just sort of look through and be like, well, that answers some questions. And just sort of gently pass it back to the good doctor.
Thank you.
Of course. Now, I suppose. Anybody else have any questions before I ask a difficult one?
You gotten any more information on those ice lizards?
I have not, but I have not been able to go out and study them since we last talked.
Mm.
I've been mostly working on hypotheses and theories before I go back out and test.
I see.
Any other questions before these hard questions come about?
Man, you make it sound like I have many. I just have one.
I'll have
I
follow-up
believe
questions.
there it is. Or one asks one question, usually more to follow.
That's fair. That being as it is, Dr. Montgomery.
Mhm.
Do you know what happens to a shard of light when it is full?
Of course I do.
What happens?
A child is born. Well, to say a child would be an understatement. A god, more likely.
Hmm. Quite right. How exactly did you come about that truth?
Oh, that is a hard explanation, isn't it? But then again, you said you only had one question.
I have
One hard one.
I have follow-up questions. How did you come by this information, Dr. Montgomery?
Well, you know, life is a conundrum of esoterica.
True, but I can
Well,
generally point to where I acquired my esoterica.
this is true. Well, I'm just gonna sit down. Allow me to explain uh, a bit about myself then. I am a herpetologist.
Mm-hmm.
I am also a member of the volunteer fire department. We deal with uh, fires literally and metaphorically.
Well, that sounds interesting. What do you consider a metaphorical fire?
Metaphorical fire could be something as mundane as a senator trying to re trying to drive out some people from the housing districts. A metaphorical fire could be something like a new god being born that we're not ready for.
How do you mean
I
not
also
ready?
that the world isn't ready for, that society isn't ready for, that may cause the destruction of our kind. We are a curious bunch. We wish to know and learn, and unfortunately, many of the orders around here like to keep things to order business, as they say.
That is fair. Many orders like to keep their secrets.
So, my fire department, we believe that in order to help best combat for the safety of the average man, which the orders sometimes very rarely lack the insight to do, we deal with the fires.
So you're a secret society that deals with political and social upheaval.
Mhm.
To the end of preserving humanity.
That's correct, yes.
Okay, that is surprisingly straightforward. And you've stockpiled information in multitudes on esoteric subject matters in
This is true.
preparation to assist you in these endeavors?
Yes. We... What's the way of saying it? We found an old cache from a group long ago.
Ah, so this is a relatively recent society?
Recent in the form of history, yes. Any questions on that?
Well, several, but by all means, feel free to continue.
No, I was asking if you had questions. I will explain no more than what is asked.
Fair enough. Then. That's sort of a difficult nature of things. I mean, it's good to be informed in order to put out these fires, for sure.
Mhm.
But what exactly is your method beyond information gathering?
We have very skilled fighters.
Just pop the cork.
Want me?
No, that was me.
Ah, Doctor just got pour himself a little drinky poo.
Time for a little drinky winky.
And like, no. We have very skilled fighters in that area.
Existing outside of the orders, that is quite impressive.
Yes, we exist outside the Order. Still, the Orders very generously let us into their bases. They tend to ignore us because we are not imbued with light.
Well, that's stupid.
We enjoy this fascinating effort of theirs to look down on us. It allows us to do our job easier. I even sat in on some of the classes that you have taught here.
Have I seen him in some of those classes?
No.
That's interesting because I could swear that I didn't see you in any of mine.
Oh, I'm sure you haven't. If you'll excuse me for a second. And he's going to walk over, he's going to grab a suitcase and go into the bathroom.
I was gonna say, what a fucking flex. I'm sure you haven't seen me.
And about 20 minutes later, you'll see another man you have seen walking around here that looks like a member of the uh, Order of the Thorn Knight Order, who's just been like not necessarily learning or watching, but has definitely walked past the training area more than on separate occasions, going to other duties.
I see.
Nothing like that stands out, right? But enough you're like, I've seen them definitely passing by.
She's gonna look at that for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see. That's interesting.
Quite the skill set to possess.
Indeed.
Honestly, seems super useful, yeah.
Is there a reason why your organization doesn't want to work with the orders directly?
As directly, yes, there's a few reasons. One, we are a schism of the Night Watch. Long ago. We decided not to follow their goals, their wants, or their ideas anymore, so we left. So we don't have light anymore. Two, we've mostly find the orders are very arrogant. And three, who says we don't work with the orders? We work with people, not organizations.
I'm just gonna sort of look at Pumpkin to get his read.
And Pumpkin's like, I don't know. I haven't heard of this before.
I mean, it's your order. You should
Yeah.
know about schisms and shit. I don't know.
And he's like, I don't know.
I mean, that's on you. Right.
Imagine not knowing about schisms that happen in your order, says the Order of the Righteous.
Axe Order of the Righteous. Fuck you. Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, your goals seem well intentioned. And, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, well intentioned and well informed.
And so, Your what is your view on the various other gods out there?
Hmm. My personal view, are you asking?
Yes.
My personal view. I believe they are all overrated.
How so?
They are part of a system that allows things to be learned and for things to be interpreted. But we are smart enough to be able to learn and interpret on our own. I think they're an old system that is in place that needs to be refined or just gotten rid of. Humans are more than capable of learning high concepts and larger things, so long as we're given the time and the effort to learn them.
All right. Have you heard anything, since you are as well informed as you are, have you ever heard anything about a goddess of the moon?
He
Just gonna.
stops and takes a moment. We have rumors of something. They were never called the moon goddess. But if I think who I think you're thinking of, we know of them by a different name.
What's your name for them?
We call them the Void.
And your opinion therein?
There's not much known other than roughly what their domains are, and that is it. What little we know about them is they are aloof and mysterious. The idea that they're a god is said to refer to them as a god would refer to an ant as a human. Does that make sense?
Oh, sure.
So my opinion on them is the fact we don't know enough to have a mostly well-informed opinion.
But certainly well informed.
Yes.
Well, given the nature of what you understand of the shard and what is coming, does your schism have plans for that oncoming attack?
No, we don't. Our plans is to let the ones that will fight the good fight it.
Very well. And if things don't go as planned?
things will go missing in time before worse things can happen.
All right.
Me and my two other colleagues that are here are the extraction. For if you guys fail.
Good to know.
Though I do hope you guys don't fail. I'm rooting for you.
That's fair. We're going to do everything within our power not to. But, well, I don't feel like I have any more questions. Anybody else?
Hmm. Tricky. How much do you know about the nature of our enemies? And do you consider them our enemies?
I consider them a problem. I don't consider them our enemy.
Expand?
They are a problem. Those beyond the 12 are not a problem. 12 are a problem. Our enemies ourselves. We're more likely to kill ourselves through infighting than we are by our hands at this point.
Hmm.
Especially if anything, like the last summit was something to be considered.
The last summit?
Mhm.
How so?
The emergency summit.
The one that we were just at, DM?
Yeah.
Oh. What makes you say so?
Oh, there's plenty of people who try to keep things out of certain people's hands, people try to take information by force, what have you. The
And
Archmage is playing a very dangerous game herself.
agreed.
And there's people who there were, I believe, just trying to brute force things.
Hey, look, I didn't come here to be criticized.
Hmm? You
That's
asked.
out of character. Sorry, that's why I used a different voice for it. Does your department have a plan for the Order of the Righteous repeating history, as it were?
Yes, we do. Unfortunately, that answer is still a very bloody one. We have not found a more peaceful or less aggressive solution. Because not only do they support of several other orders, they also have the backing of several people, commoners, nobles, as much as we have nobles. The orders see life through a very narrow scape. And you guys forget about the common people more often. forget how much the Year of the Righteous actually has support of the common people.
Do they?
They
I
do.
know that in the capital and the center of power, they have a great deal of support.
Hmm.
But outside of it, they seem to be more a menace than they are an aid.
Oh, don't get me wrong, they are a menace. But those people out there prefer the menace they know versus the menace they don't. They know how to act with them. A lot of them can roll over and play dead, and they'd be completely fine with it.
So you
Imagine this for you.
believe that they wouldn't look for an alternative given the option?
No. I think they are very content with being who they are.
I feel like that can't be right. I have
That's fair.
very little reason to be discontent, and I still search for meaning and self-awareness.
Hmm. That may be, but not everyone is like that. There are many who are content with having the way it is.
There are too many that are content with just following orders.
Hmm. Plus, they come around when they're needed. They come around just long enough to be heroes, get paid, and then leave, or come around just long enough to recruit. If you only have to do them maybe once, twice a year, why rock the boat? It's like paying your taxes.
Particularly apropos internet, given the season.
Why rock the boat when you could just pay your taxes?
I feel like there's a lot to argue there.
And there is, though that is more of a philosophical debate than anything else.
Quick, somebody else ask a question. No? Oh,
They ask a
shit.
question.
I mean, here's the thing. Where I'm at, I am. I am content enough with your answers that I don't feel any need to really question much about your group. They seem to be of well intention. They seem to be acting in a way that does not hinder or harm. And so long as they remain that way, it has my support. But if you need anything, you are welcome to ask.
Yeah, it's good.
Because, like you said, cooperation is important.
It is. Is that all?
Looks at Pumpkin Aurora. You've been quiet.
And the pumpkin's sitting there and has just been listening at this point. And it's like, not really.
Fair.
You guys covered most of what I was concerned about.
And you, Aurora?
I was like, no, I don't have any personal questions here. Seems like things were talked about that need to be talked about.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
mean,
try to
there you
prevent
go,
the
Joe.
birth of the god of flame?
I'm sorry, what?
Did your organization try to prevent the birth of the god of flame?
No. We didn't help it either, though.
Just observed it and took note.
Yes, we were prepared to extract that shard did anything come up.
But nothing to prevent the lives lost.
Nothing to prevent the life lost. We're not able to perform the deeds and the abilities yours can. So, we let those capable of fighting those fights fight them. We let those who can move and extract things extract them. We allow researchers to research.
Oh, don't misunderstand. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just full understanding.
Hmm?
As much as I feel like everyone should do their part to prevent lives lost, I understand that not everyone is capable, and to do the best that you can in a way that it helps is your best choice. The right
Yes.
tool for the job, as it were.
Was it just me, or did that sound a little condescending?
I mean, Ross did mean it a little condescending because, see, here's the thing: Ross does believe it, but he's very much not like. The idea of not doing everything within your power to prevent lives lost still doesn't sit comfortably, but he's also dealing with the nature of reality. It's that programming coming up against his what he's learned.
Mm.
There's only so much you can do.
Mm-hmm. And there's only so much I can convey in a voice.
And with that, Dr. Montgomery will let you guys finish your tea before asking you to leave.
Of course. And thank you again.
And you guys are
Curious what sort of fighters they have available.
Yes, and be able to fight with a capability without a pool of light. But granted, sort of gestures at the spyglass. The cache that he spoke of probably had some other interesting artifacts. Just looking at Dr. Montgomery like, you don't need to tell me, but I can read a room.
Right. So yeah.
So you don't intend to interfere with what comes up after this?
No. We wish to know and observe. And we have opinions. But to interfere is not in our nature on this one.
I'm sorry. I know it's quite rude of me, given the nature of things close up, but it also triggered something in my brain. And feel free not to answer.
Mm-hmm.
Is your organization in the possession of a train pass?
No.
Can I roll scrutiny on this?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Then I don't have to. Granted, our god perceiver isn't here, unfortunately.
What'd you get?
No, Joan hasn't rolled yet.
And did you pass?
14 degrees of success.
He is lying. The
Mm.
organization does possess one.
Mm. With that roll, how much of what he told us in this conversation was a lie?
Mostly just the train pass. Beyond that, the only other thing you can think he may have lied about, was them, what's the putting? Them not interfering with the, god of light, the god of flame.
Mm-hmm.
They interfered somehow, but that was more of a half truth than anything else.
I see.
They didn't interfere, but they didn't stop the people that did.
No, they probably interfered in a way that was subtle enough to say they didn't interfere. Or they disavowed the people who did interfere.
Gotcha.
Somebody stuck their nose in, and these guys don't consider them the same entity. Is that about the shape of it?
Kind of. The people who, at least how it seems, like the people who interfered, did so of their own volition and were like, we do not condone the actions they took.
Mm.
But then again, that's also seems like very much party stance, not so much a personal stance.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know where in there, though, there's lie. You know there's more to that story than what is said.
Gotcha. Now, when he says no and everybody seems to buy it, I'm just going to give him sort of a side eye. I'm not going to call him out on it, but I am going to give him the notion that maybe I caught him out on it.
He doesn't blink at that.
Mm-hmm.
With 14 degrees of success, he's not technically lying about the organization not having a train pass.
They don't necessarily have one, but have access to one.
No. How to say?
They might have something that's just as good as one.
Yes. Whereas people might have like one-use train. How to say? It's the idea like there's a one-use time train pass, but then there is the train pass that you have bought for like a year.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, then
A
the fact
pass
that
versus a
it
ticket.
doubled up. Yeah.
Mhm.
Then the fact that it doubles up on the information because it also reveals the fact that they are aware of the subway system.
Mm-hmm.
Which is honestly what Ross was trying to figure out. Less of the fact of if they actually had one, more the fact of if they were aware of it.
Mhm.
This is how we ask question, not questions.
And not questions.
Exactly. How does the defense put it? Leading questions, but not
Yeah.
leading questions? Yeah.
You
Leading
can't
the
ask a
witness.
leading. You cannot lead the witness.
Yep.
But where was I? Yeah.
Yeah. No, and that's Ross's plan. Finish the tea and cake and thank him. And get ready to leave.
I thank Dr. Montgomery and essentially tell him that I would look forward to collaborating in the future.
We can see.
Mhm.
Our profile of you considers you a very friendly person, and one that we may possibly uh, work with. Though some of your actions as of recent have made us question.
How so?
Mm, that is not my place to say. I do wish you best of luck, though.
Thank you. You as well.
And yeah, you guys walk out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you guys have downtimes. Do your thing. Be free.
Yay. Yeah, unless anything else gets in the way of the week, you know what I'm doing.
Yep. And what Frog's doing.
We know what Arthur's doing, except at 3 a.m.
Exactly. And we know what Joan's doing.
Well, Joan is looking for a reason to go out and swing her sword, I guess.
hmm I mean, there's patrols that you can go on, though up here they're informing it's mostly lizards getting too close.
Oh, well, we can just warn the lizards off.
Mhm.
All right, weird idea. Could there be a world in which I make angry faces at the lizards and we domesticate them, DM?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
It's not an RPG if we don't try to collect pets.
No, that's fair. But angry faces are not enough, unfortunately.
What about commanding faces?
Nope. Their lizard brain goes, ah, yes, food.
My brain instantly going, yes, go out to the woods shouting at a wolf, be my pet, goddammit! I command thee!
Lizard brain still
It's-
just eats food or run away.
Hmm. Frustrating, but not totally unexpected.
All right. So, besides that, as a note, if you're wanting to research light compression,
Yeah.
um, that will take you a grand total of 50 downtime scenes.
Why does everything take 50 downtime scenes, Char?
It's an easy number, and you're looking at very hard things. And that's for compression rating 1.
And what does compression rating 1 equivocate?
It allows you to turn. What it's going to do is going to take your pool, and for every 2 light you get, you will be getting 1 light. So essentially, you're going
What
to
the
be shrinking your
fuck?
pool down.
Oh, this is for the pool, not for the actual points?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So instead of expanding, you're shrinking.
Hmm.
But they make them denser, and they're able to do more. You start empowering yourself. So with the compression rating 1, you add a 25% increase in whatever your power you're using.
Honestly, not that bad, Frog. Don't worry about it.
Hmm?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about what?
I know, exactly. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about what?
Exactly.
Exactly.
The fact that you've said not to worry about it makes me more worried.
Well, then don't be.
But I am.
Well,
But
I mean, I told you not to, so I mean,
Right,
it sounds like that's on you now.
you're not the boss of me, though.
Oh, I'm fair. Go back to commanding wolves out in the wild to be your pet.
Fuck you, that didn't happen. It's not canon.
It's not canon. All right. Wait for that moment.
But
I would
yeah,
like
no.
to spend a point of authority to domesticate.
Wolves are easy to domesticate out here.
What about ice lizards? Because those are the real
Mm.
prize.
No, those are hard to domesticate.
So 2 points of authority.
No.
3 points of authority?
No.
Char, you got to give us a number.
All right. 2,000.
2,000 points
Got
of
it.
authority to domesticate all the ice lizards. Got it.
Domesticate one.
To
I don't think that
domesticate
math
the
adds up.
domesticate the Incarna of ice lizards. Got it.
Yep, clearly.
There is no Incarna of ice lizards.
Damn.
But there's got to be Mama Lizard.
There is several mama lizards.
Hmm. There's a suspicious amount of you're not getting a mount here.
Mm-hmm. Right now, anyways. Trust me, you don't want them out right now.
Okay. I will place trust in you because you have asked me to.
We put it on the shopping list.
Yep. It is now on my Amazon wish list.
All right. Um.
Oh no.
What happened?
We lost a Lee.
No, Lee's not feeling well right now. So they're gonna deal with that and hopefully be back with us.
All right.
But we will trudge forward. Um. You guys deal with your downtime actions.
Okay. At this juncture, if there is no real way for me to find somewhere to swing my sword,
Mm-hmm.
then I will employ my remaining fuck me 50, so that's 300. Okay, I have 16 no, of 150 because they count for double. Okay, shit. Because I get to double the progress. So, light compression. To studying light compression. Magic, weapons, light rituals, important shit. Light compression research. Doot doot doot. Okay. I have 16 of 150 because double progress. All right. I suppose I will get to do a lot of sorting in the very near future. So I shall have to be satisfied.
As a note,
Um,
you'll need to get 20 kills on your 20 confirmed kills.
Okay. I need 20 kills to desadden my sword.
For the first step of desaddening your sword and getting some of its stats back.
I mean, we're gonna have a fucking battlefield on our hands. It seems like a great canvas for you.
I'm sorry, what would you say I was being talked to?
We're gonna kill some fools soon, so it's likely to be very easy to acquire those kills.
So, I'm gonna take a small break right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna get to my food.
Should we pausify? Or should
Pause
we
the recording.
like to fill the recording with should we fill the silence in the time with random musings from a vague ineffable beyondness?
Vague and ineffable beyondness, or vague and ineffable?
A vague ineffable beyondness. What?
Ah, yes.
I do not. I do not hate those things. Okay. At some point in the future, my family is going to show up, and that will be its own problem.
That is true.
So I will leave you guys to have your own scene at that juncture.
Shadow, just you and me, the scene by ourselves.
Concern.
I need an adult. Wait, I am an adult. I need an adultier adult.
Why would you be concerned, Shadow?
I've already told you once, Char. I don't fall for the hard-boiled egg trick.
A
I
second
would
time.
never. I'd never do the hard-boiled egg trick a second time. I might get accused of being predictable at that point.
Yes, of course. That's the last thing that you need regarding that is being called uncreative.
This is true.
Alright, I'm curious about the nature of this hard-boiled egg trick now. Is someone... is it involving a penis?
No,
No.
it's suggested that the ambient temperature of the average human's asshole is warm enough to hard boil an egg.
I see. And
So
why would that be
therefore-
relevant to your current interests?
Because of the joke that we made earlier?
Called an ovipositor, Brock.
Gross. Damn it, Char. Get out of here with your weird degeneracy.
Yes, the normal degeneracy can stay.
Yes. Normal degeneracy can stay.
I'm just informing you. You're the one that is confused by this whole thing.
Of course I'm confused by the nature of an ovipositor joke. What do you think I think about in my day-to-day, especially in lewdness?
I don't know. You read fanfic, so I'm assuming a lot.
No.
I mean, honestly, if you know the differences between killing curses and whatnot, and still be wrong about Flipendo, by the way, and then you don't know about ovipositors, like, honestly, you just gotta broaden the search.
No. No, I don't. Also, I'd really like to know who decided that all attack spells are essentially dark arts. That sounds dumb and like I would never agree to it.
Probably the one who made the series.
Yeah, I was gonna say, same person who said no indoor plumbing. We just, make the shit vanish.
I would like to point out that Hogwarts canonically has bathrooms and had them well beyond.
Mm-hmm. It didn't stop her from making that fucking statement.
Right, but like Hogwarts bathrooms since the 1900s, and there were people in cities that didn't have indoor plumbing at that time. So, at what juncture did everyone go to school and then forget how bathrooms worked when they left? Were bathrooms considered newfangled?
It was
Like,
that old arcane magic.
what? Something. It had to be. Because when you look at the complications of one of your primary schools of learning having a bathroom, and then the people who leave it and go out into the world and build houses don't put bathrooms in them.
See, there was a real problematic period where the Ministry of Magic determined that indoor plumbing was a dark art, and therefore,
Just like a spell that flips pancakes?
yep. I don't make the rules. That's on them.
No shit.
So yeah,
Like,
you
I
know.
want to help you here, but holy shit.
I'm just informing you of what is stated as actual lore.
It's wrong.
I mean, that's fair. There is quite the precedent for the original makers of just being wrong. Like the guy that determined that the, GIF.gif, which stands for graphical interface format, says that it is stated that it is pronounced GIF.
No, it is not.
Mm-hmm.
I do not go to the store and buy my children Christmas gifts.
Or graphical interface format.
Exactly.
Like people who
That's
say
the
vitamin.
thing. The creator, the creator determined that. So,
Yes,
it's one of those
exactly.
things
That's
that
the
you're
point
just
we're
like, I'm going to ignore that.
Or like whenever Uno tries to make rules.
Who?
Uno.
Don't know who that is.
You don't know what Uno is?
It was gonna say, Brock, you know what Uno
as
is.
in the game Uno. I thought you
Yeah.
were talking about a person who was establishing rules.
Yes,
Like,
the person, the company, Uno.
I see.
Fucking Hasbro. I mean, I already have notes for Hasbro anyways, but
What are your notes for Hasbro?
mainly,
So many.
yeah, I was gonna say primarily how the way they handle their business is not very people oriented and very profit oriented, which just ends up being a bunch of shitty decisions for an extra buck.
Yes, that's called big
So-
business. I fail to see how that is anything
I
but.
mean, I mean, that's the thing. I generally have an issue with big business.
I mean, I don't disagree, but we are a consumer nation. Go join Rosalind's commune, and you will be able to stick it to big business. But only if you kidnap 7 or 8 million people. Put a
I
real
mean, that's-
dent in those savings.
I think that's the sort of big understanding difference between mine and Rosa's ideologies, where she wants to separate herself from big business in order to snub them by not engaging in it. I wish to take advantage of it so that I can burn it down from the inside. because I feel like ashes provide less of a fight back.
I mean, you'd be surprised, but I see the appeal. The thing is that you have to immerse yourself in something for a long time to be able to bring it down from the inside. And as all people who have stared into the abyss will tell you, that thing's got eyes and teeth.
No, that's fair.
See, what's also the problem is they've also separated themselves very well from it by having things called
Lawyers.
no, um, I just forgot the word. Come back to me.
It's an important word. We'll get there.
Yeah, not subsidiaries. People who pay the company to use their brand name and stuff.
Oh, not subsidiaries, you're right. Though that's the first thing my brain thought of. Subcontractors? Sublets?
Mm-mm. Essentially, they themselves become. They allow people to use their stuff and become small business owners.
Yes.
So when we start burning down their stores, you're only hurting small business.
Yeah. The guys who are actually in charge in policy making and doing all the really deplorable shit are all essentially they have acquired money and they are turning money into more money by virtue of having money. So they
Mhm.
don't actually need any of the physical merchandise that you're destroying.
I mean, I don't think that I've hidden the fact that I'm much more eat the rich than I am burn down small businesses.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I had a small business owner yell at me one time because he believed that I was not putting sufficient effort into what he believed was the minimum requirement for a barely minimum wage job. And I told him, I don't understand why you feel the need to yell at me about this. And he went, I took out a second mortgage on my house to open up my second business, or open up my second store. And I looked at him and I went, what part of that is my problem? If your first store can't sustain the opening of your second store, that is a poor financial decision. And he clapped his hands together and rubbed them vigorously and made a disparaging noise. Because apparently sound financial advice is anathema to him. Well, get out here and clean up this mess right now. This. Clean it up. But This has been an exciting downtime kind of session. People getting shot at, big messes being made,
They're finding out about things.
finding out about things. I feel a little bad for how we sort of like ran Dr. Montgomery's fade on this shit.
I mean, there wasn't exactly a better way.
I mean,
We have somebody regarding a different organization sitting within an order base. We better be sure than, you know, having somebody else that could be malintent.
yeah, I mean, like, I don't disagree that it was necessary to sit down and have a conversation with him. Like, my deal is more along the lines of it feels like we kind of just bum rushed him, and he did a very pleasant job playing host and pretending that he wouldn't murder us all.
I mean, yes, I agree. If we knew what we knew now before we asked those questions, we could have gone about it a much politer way. But since we didn't know if he was a good or bad actor, that was really the only choice, is to catch them on their back foot, right?
Still, I'm
Because
worried
if
that he
he's a
won't
bad
want to
actor,
go and enjoy delightful excursions in the woods to look at new herps.
I mean, I don't think we acted so egregiously that you wouldn't be able to. Like, honestly, that was the main thing, is main point of being like, if you need help, we're here. I offer mine freely. Like, just trying to leave some goodwill, because I mean, yeah, understand it, but Ross also understands that was a necessary move.
Mm-hmm. Char, I'm curious as to what my recent actions have been like. That he would be like, we're nervous now.
Um, so they were there listening into what happened
With what?
at the summit.
Okay.
And I was like, we're not sure. We're not totally sure. Because you had zero inclination to try and. You had zero problem starting a fight with the Order of the Righteous.
Mm-hmm.
Or what would be going into starting a fight with the Order of the Righteous?
Right. And why did that turn them off?
Because they seem to be people oriented. They want a peaceful resolution, where everything that we've been pushing for dealing with the Order of the Righteous has been a very bloody one.
I mean, the Order of the Righteous is literally threatening conflict. Knowing that there is a threat, they're still behaving in a fashion that risks everyone because they know that they've done poorly and they refuse to allow themselves to be punished for it.
Well, that's fair, but it does not negate the fact that there are still people, presumably him and his organization, that would still act in the face of violence with as much peace as they can offer. And that's the thing. As much as he said, he's still trying to find a solution for with the Order of the Righteous that doesn't result in bloodshed. So I just think that is the nature of things. That, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, Char, but it seems very much that he's like disappointed in the fact that you're not trying harder to find a not them.
Yeah.
Hmm. And like, I don't know. Joan is very sort of like goal oriented. It's one of those things that I think most of my characters get from me in terms of like, I want to go do the thing, I want to push the objective, and people that get in the
I
way of
mean,
pushing the objective are a problem.
I think that's the main thing, that none of it is the issue with being goal oriented. It's the fact that your goal orientation is hmm, is structured towards the problem, the action, instead of the people caught up in it. Right? Because there's
No,
nothing wrong
explain.
with being, huh?
Like you said, right, like I'm supposed to understand that, and I didn't understand that.
Oh. Um hmm. How do I word it better then? Right. So I would say that Dr. Montgomery is also goal orientated, right? But the difference is that where your goal is to resolve the problem of the Order of the Righteous, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Dr. Montgomery's goal appears to be resolving that issue with as few casualties as possible, where you haven't put that restriction.
The difference, I think, is that I don't mind casualties happening to other people.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, that's the main thing of it, right? So it has nothing to do. Bah. There is nothing wrong with you being goal orientated, right? It's just the fact that you don't have those sort of qualms about it. That's
Yeah.
what he takes umbrage with.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, that's the sort of nature of it, is because it seems that he's very much recognized the fact that he doesn't have a solution for it either, but it doesn't mean that he's happy
with
with the
your
fact that
solution.
that's the way things. Yeah, right.
Fair.
He's upset, but he doesn't have a solution either.
Doesn't have a better idea, so he can't quite shut this one down, but he doesn't like that this is the only solution that's presented.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because like Ross feels very much the same way. He does not want to see his brothers, you know, die because fucking higher ups fuck them up because they programmed them the wrong way. But he also doesn't have a better solution either. So until he can figure one out, this seems to be the course.
Right? It's like they did a fucky wucky, and now we need to slap them before they do it again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And that's the main thing of it. Kind of why I was having that qualm, like, what, 2, 3 weeks back there, where like, I don't know how to resolve a civil war peacefully.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, that's just a sort of sticking point until that solution comes about, because the moment it does, Ross is absolutely going to be like, no, we're doing this thing. Or at least that's what Ross is putting his energy towards.
Mm.
Mm.
Give me a better solution and I'll take it. But at the moment, flying
It's
elbow drop is plan A.
Yeah, no, and that is the situation that we are currently in.
all right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, can I ruin your day 1 second?
No, go ahead.
Oh, cool. We're closer to 2040 than we are to 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Why does that matter?
I don't know. It just feels weird, the passage of time.
So it is. We're gonna do a little time skip here, and fast forwarding. Nothing else exciting is gonna happen.
Nice.
Joan's gonna be hounded by Sir Roberts.
Oh, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Marriage proposals abound.
Can I take Karna aside for a minute and
Sure.
ask him something very awkward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you be my beard to get this guy off my dick?
I mean,
Well-
kind of.
Well, here's the thing. He survived going out, right?
He did.
So that means Joan technically owes him a date.
Damn. She owes him a date?
Mm-hmm.
I
Mhm.
don't
In
think
the
that
very-
was at all the recommendation. He asked
Mhm.
her to marry him, and she said, "How will you be worthy if you don't survive?" Because she wanted
Oh.
to give him the opportunity to survive.
That's true. And so now he is worthy, for he has survived.
Honestly, I think you would have been better off with the one date instead of the infinite marriage proposals now.
I mean,
You kind of
know,
screwed yourself there. You really did.
I'm like, right, I'm trying to be true to the moment, right?
hmm
Because Jonah's like,
I could just imagine him going up to Joan being like, well, that's not exactly what I said. I didn't promise you a date. I said you would be worthy to marry me if you came back and said, oh, shit.
I think Joan's smarter than that. I would not say that and Jones to the guy's face, and Joan is smarter than me.
He has a ring and everything.
He has a ring and everything.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh, no. Week 3 is going to get interesting. Fuck.
Okay, so he, damn. So there's two options here.
hmm
The first is Joan takes him and sits him down and explains, okay, so if we get married, what are your expectations?
hmm
And we go from there and we talk it out like normal people. Or Joan could ignore her problem and hope it goes away.
And this is true. Don't worry, I have a list of things this guy wants.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sure
no.
you do.
He came to a marriage proposal with a list of demands? What the fuck?
Ironclad
No.
prenup, my man. This guy has been what? It's 2 years he's been fantasizing this?
Yep.
What is even... Why does he even want Joan? That is the thing that gets me. She's a complete mess.
You fascinated him. It was the look in your eyes when he first saw you.
The one of neophyte panic?
Yep.
Oh no.
He wants to protect you.
Oh god. That's gross.
Your knight in shining armor.
No, no, no.
Oh, where is it? I know I can fucking find it somewhere.
All right. Is there some sort of like role involved? Is there a social thing here? Like,
Depends. How do you want to deal with it? Do you want to avoid him?
fuck.
Do you want to talk
Can
to
I?
Karna? You can. You can go, just go ahead and roll me stealth checks to keep avoiding him.
Just to
Because
completely
you
duck
know
him
what a
all
ring
the
box.
time?
You know what a ring box looks like.
Oh no. He's walking around with it in his hand?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. We are out of here. We are out, homie. There is a 0% of this do I want.
Yeah. You even get the feeling, right? That one of your dear sisters helped this poor man.
Which one of them?
And it depends which one of you pissed off recently.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Well, I
The
mean,
left one may have also helped too.
okay, I was gonna say that was the one I was initially first thinking of, but then
It may have been a family effort.
I'll look at Joan the healer and be like, help.
Joan the hero just looks at you, gives you a peace sign for disappearing.
Damn it. Telltale Games will remember this. Okay, I have 13 degrees of success on a stealth check.
You're easily able to get away from him.
Okay, easily?
Easily.
Okay, that's something.
The Order of the Righteous is not about finding the enemy. The enemy will find us.
I duck this guy
Yeah,
hard.
just
Like, no thank you, Holmes. I like you, but not enough for that.
Yep. So that's gonna be your week. Just also ducking and dodging.
Fair.
Ross, this person does eventually find you and asks, if you can help find his dear and beloved Joan.
But, I mean, first off, which one?
Robert,
No, which
Right, which
Joan?
Joan?
Joan the leader.
Sorry. Oh, your beloved? I didn't know that she was betrothed.
She is. She told me that I would become worthy if I survived the fight, and I have survived the campaign, and thus I have come here with this beautiful ring, and he's going to show it to you.
Oh, I see.
As a note,
Oh God.
on the salary
no.
of a soldier on the Order of the Righteous, he could not have afforded this.
I see. How did you acquire such a beautiful piece?
It's very simple. One of the other Jones, who I talked to before this, heard my plight and prayers, and they offered me money to buy an adequate ring for her sister.
I see. How
Trifling
generous of her.
assholes.
I see. Well, I mean, would I know where Joan would be at this time?
No, not really.
No, not really. Hmm. I see. I see. I don't have a good way of tracking you down, Joan.
You do not. You fucking sellout.
Hmm. I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't rightly know where to find her at this time. I'll make sure to let her know that you're trying to find her, though, if I do come in contact.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Of course.
And he wanders off.
How long until I find Joan? Just naturally through
You
my
sit
day.
down on the next chair in the room, and she goes, "Oof," and the chair unfolds.
The chair unfolds.
She's
the
a
chair.
2x2, my guy. She ain't hiding from shit.
Oh, I see. Joan,
What?
why is there a member of the Order of the Righteous saying that they are,
Look, I gave the
well,
guy
that-
hope on my first deployment, and after that, he got ideas in his head.
huh. And you didn't decide to have a conversation with them about that? Your silence is deafening.
Sorry, say that again.
You didn't think to have a word with him about this?
Okay, do you remember when we first met?
Mm-hmm.
He attempted to propose to me then.
Okay.
So, remember that whole deal when I gave Arthur that moat?
Mm-hmm.
The man collapsed and almost started weeping. This is not, these are not the actions of a sane man. And I would like to preface anything else. I would like to point out this one very specific and important annotation.
Mm-hmm.
That man, how do I? He's half my size.
I mean, oh, right. I mean,
Either he's going to be endowed enough to be an issue, or he will be crushed beneath me.
if I know anything about the training of the Order of the Righteous, the second seems less of a concern.
Not if I have my druthers. But
I mean, regardless, you can't exactly go around playing cat and mouse with him.
I mean, I can. But on your 6. The bigger issue is that he is, how do I put it? He is a very nice young man, and it would really be just heartbreaking for me to sit him down and tell him that the fairy tale in his head that he spent these years building up would never happen.
That's fair, but it sounds like He's going to be heartbroken regardless, and it seems like the lesser crime for you to tell him than him to find out any other way.
Joan checks to see if her Asura is up. When the fuck did he get wise man? All right.
And Mac decided he was going to show Teddy that he was dominant.
I don't have a good answer for you. He just makes me want to run away.
That's fair.
That is the extent of why I do what I do. Is something about him, about the nature of his enterprise and his proposal makes me want to sprint in a different direction and hide under some blankets. I think the very idea of being with him on a fundamental level terrifies me. Excuse me.
Is it because of him, or is it on the concept of being with someone terrifies you?
I mean, no, because I've been intimate with other people.
Pumpkin's gonna pop out. Like, is it the fact that you think that no matter what you do, you're eventually gonna have to have a kid with this person, and that's terrifies you even more?
That is part of the issues. Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? I know at some point I'm going to have to find myself in the company of a man, and I'm going to have to produce an offspring. She shudders a little bit. That's sort of an inevitability, right? I understand that that is a thing that at some point in my life I'm just going to have to do, and I don't get a choice about that. I'm trying to find the best possible option that allows me the least amount of suffering, and preferably someone who's in another order that I don't have constant contact with. Because then I don't have to see them too often, and I can continue to be with the people who bring me joy without having to deal with a lot of other problems.
Well, alright, then it seems pretty simple. You just need to tell him that you're not compatible. I mean, honestly, no one's expecting you to marry the first one that proposes to you. Unless that is something innate to the Order of Joan that I'm not aware of.
Nope.
And the universe in the back of my head says no, so therefore, honestly. Besides, he seems like a good man, and he deserves to,
He does, and that's part of the problem.
Well, yeah. I mean, all the more reason. You should let him go. Let him be able to, live his life, instead of living in a shadow that he'll never catch. Ah, and Arthur comes back just at the K-drama.
Right?
Alright, once more for the
What?
road.
What drama?
Joan drama.
Joan drama. Joan's,
Of course, it's always Joan drama, but what drama in particular this time?
I mean, it's not always Joan drama. Usually it's your siblings. Joan drama's showed up twice in the whole damn show.
But the Order of the Righteous that's been pining after Joan is, well, pining after Joan. But honestly, that's the thing, Joan. He's a nice guy. You need to let him know so that he can live his life.
Don't want to have that conversation.
Nope, you gotta move closer to the computer.
I just don't want to have that conversation.
I mean, I understand that you don't want to have that conversation. Lots of people don't want to do difficult, painful things in their life, but it doesn't make them any less required.
It's very frustrating how you keep using sound logical arguments to express something that I know I have to do but really don't want to.
Yeah, Mithra complains about that too.
Oh, okay. It makes me feel better that I'm not the only authority figure that you do this to.
Mm-hmm. There is a level of bluntness that is taught in the Order of the Righteous. The difference is I'm more informed than the majority of them are.
All right. I'm going to go and I'm going to collect some wood and I'm going up to the highest tower I have access to and I'm going to go and burn something and fly around a bit. Give me like an hour, and then if you find him, tell him to meet me there. We will bite the bullet on this.
Very well. To that then, Pumpkin, you probably know better than I do where he currently is.
What?
If you
No.
don't mind, no? You don't
No.
keep track of everybody in this building?
No, I don't have that power.
Oh, shit.
I have the power to disappear and keep track of you, idiot.
Oh, that's fair. Very well. I guess I'll have to go and find him the old-fashioned way.
By calling him on the intercom?
Oh, do you want me, your second in command, to call the guy that's been very obviously and vocally pining after you over the major intercom?
I mean, no, but I thought it would be funny.
Oh, okay.
And that seemed like all the impetus that you would need to do it.
I don't have to be cruel to be funny.
Damn. You've really sat me down there. Thanks. And she leaves.
Just looking at Pumpkin. Now I don't know if I want to do it because it's out of spite or just not to do it because it's the right thing to do.
Because you wish to be contrary?
Yes, it's just one of those things, I suppose.
And that's fair.
But yeah, just gonna go around and try to find the dude and point him in the right direction.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an awareness.
Oh, I'm never gonna find this dude. Alright, let's see. Awareness. Yeah, no, actually, that's 2.
Alright. 2 degrees of success. You don't find him.
Ah, shit.
Alright, focus on somebody else for a bit. I'll be back. Give me like 13 minutes.
Fair enough.
Or thereabouts.
Alright. Lee!
Yeah?
Congratulations. You've learned your pool.
Brilliant.
Yes.
At least that means something good came out of this evening.
You just yeah, no. We were just dealing with Joan and their unfortunate love affair.
Yeah, no, I still find the timing of that ironic.
So
So, what all do I need to add? What all do I need to remove?
all right, so you're going to be having a pull of kindness. So the first thing you're going to get is a pull. This pull has exactly 1 point in it.
Yep.
You're going to get a Forbiddance and Intimidate.
What?
Yup.
Forbidden in Intimidate. Okay, yeah, no, that's okay.
I was gonna say, honestly, the thing to get a forbiddance in for kindness, I'd take that one. That one's easy.
Yeah, no, it's just it took my brain a minute to comprehend what was being said.
Yep. You gain a Forbiddance and the Intimidate. You gain Mastery and Charm.
Oh, just straight up mastery and charm.
Yep, even if you don't have check marks in it. Congratulations. You have the mastery in it, though.
Damn.
I think at the moment I have like 2 check marks in charm.
Oh, sorry. You also gain a Forbiddance in Interrogation.
Now, that one that one I'm a little questioning about it.
Um,
I think it's because since inquiry still exists,
yeah.
that like interrogation
Okay.
sounds explicitly aggressive.
Interrogation.
Yeah, so is it
So, as a note, inquiry is like talking and being kind. The interrogation in this, and very specifically because this, this is from 40K, this is the brutal aspect of retrieving information.
Yes, your ability to
Okay.
remove fingernails.
Okay, yeah, no. With that added explanation, then yeah, I'm fine with not being able to roll that. Because that's literally a thing that I could never see Arthur actually doing or using.
I mean,
Yeah.
Arthur would be fucking great at it. I'm going to remove each one of your fingers for each question that you don't answer, and then I'm going to grow them back, and we will repeat the process until we're done. But hey, now you don't have to.
Well, the main thing is that with that, it's a point of like, yes, he has the capability to do so, but him as a character, he probably wouldn't.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'm just saying, there's somebody in the Aura recovery that's a real sick motherfucker that would.
Without a doubt. Okay, so Forbidden to Intimidate and Interrogate. Mastery and Charm.
You gain a kindness pull.
Yep, got that noted.
You're going to gain the talent through kindness, which means whenever you use a kindness point that to help someone out, you're going to take any number added to it. So as I know, this can be used with any of your other pools. You need me to slow down for a moment?
Yeah. Trying to figure out the wording on everything. And now this. It's fine. Fine. My PC just hates me right now.
Okay. There. Now that everything stopped being a pain in the ass. Because whenever I use kindness point to help someone, right?
Um, you're going to multiply any numbers inside it as a standing times 5 or times 10. Sorry.
Okay, so multiply any. Would it be fine if I said resources for this one? Just make the wording a little bit better.
No, because this is using the numbers that are inside the ability. And so if you would normally be a 4, it's a 40.
Okay. So multiply any numbers by 10.
Yes.
Okay.
If you at any point use this in an offensive manner, you divide any numbers that you would count up by 10.
Fucking hell, why does it keep doing that? Fuck, I'm moving this into a fucking Google Docs. Because apparently Roll20 hates me. That's the second fucking time the thing deleted everything I typed.
Do you control Z it?
No!
No, I'm saying after it got deleted, did you control Z it?
Still doesn't make any fucking sense as to why it's doing it. At least I got me my stuff back. Okay, if it's used in an offensive manner, what was the point of that?
You reduce all the numbers by 10. You divide all numbers by 10. No, how do I want to say this? Sorry.
It's okay.
It made so like how it made sense in my head. Essentially, just multiply by negative 10.
Multiply
Not
by
divide by
negative 10. Oh.
Yeah. So you'll do negative damage, means you will heal them instead.
Okay, so for example, if I wanted to try and somehow combine kindness with the Briar Ban, that would basically completely backfire.
Mhm.
Well, specifically the damaging portion of the Briar Ban.
Yes.
Okay.
Um. There is a now more story esoteric aspect that, in order to lash out in anger, or resentment will require a willpower test at a minus 10 times the number of points in kindness you have.
Okay, willpower test. And you said it was minus 10 times number of
And-
points I have in kindness.
Yes.
So basically, the minus 10 times my kindness pool.
So if you have 2 points, it goes from minus 10 to minus 20, 3 to minus 30, etc., etc.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Then a quick question.
Mhm.
So I can know now. With the like using an offensive manner, multiply numbers times 10 for the through kindness, his talent. Would it be possible to work that off over time? Or is that
No,
just going to be stay there permanently?
that is a permanent thing. Kindness will
Okay.
not allow you to remove it.
That is entirely fair. Wanted to make sure of that now.
The only thing that can mitigate it is another S rank ability.
Okay.
It has an,
Unkindness.
no, you'd have to take the opposite of it, of kindness.
Yeah,
We should probably do something
unkindness.
like cruelty.
Are you telling me unkindness is not the opposite to kindness, Char?
It is not the opposite to kindness.
What the fuck?
You'd probably be looking for more like cruelty or something like that.
Um,
But in any case, I can work with this because, I mean, in general, the things that Arthur does have is majority support based.
yes.
It is majority. Here, party, take this thing and go and do the fighting. Or here, heal, don't die. The amount of stuff that I have for actual combat is very limited. The only
One more
stuff that
thing.
hmm
So you kill over 10 people in combat, you will be taking a point of fatigue.
I'm guessing that's not going to be able to just be
Nope.
blessed away. That's just going to be there.
That will be there because you have violated one of your pools. So after that, you will keep stacking fatigue. The fatigue
Okay.
can go away after a while, but
Now, my main question here now turns into what counts as me killing people? If I
put like the Briar Band blessing on a weapon and a party member goes and does a thing with it, does that count against me?
No.
Great.
But it might in the future, depending how many more of these you come into play. Because the more you get of these, the more things you get, and the more negatives you start accruing as well.
Entirely fair.
But now you know why they're called S ranks.
Oh yeah. Because in theory, with that one for like when you're helping people, technically I could put like a kindness point into my healing, and it's a point just like everyone take like 30 points of healing as a half action.
Yep. You can only do it once, though, unfortunately.
For now it's only once.
Yep.
But depending on the situation, once might be all you need.
Mhm.
So where exactly in the timeline are we sitting at?
You guys are sitting at week 4.
Oh fuck!
Yay, week 4.
Wait, week 4?
Yeah, so we're
Wait,
gonna
wait,
do all the
wait.
down.
Yeah, no, it's just if we're sitting at week 4 already, then I'm down a week.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You
I was
guys
gonna say, I thought we just finished week 2.
Oh, did we just finish week 2? Sorry.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's why I
with-
was like, wait a second.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
because with
had
my
my
math,
numbers.
it was
I had my
'cause the way
numbers
I-
mixed up. Calm down.
Yeah.
We're at week 2. We're starting on week 3.
Yeah, because the way that I had my numbers sorted out, it was a point of I was gonna be still busy with this for week 2 and the start of week 3. For like the first what's like 2-3 days of week 3. Yeah, like
Okay.
the first 3 days of week 3. Yeah, I was gonna be busy with this.
First 2 days of week 3.
Okay. I am so tempted to have quite literally just the point of I go find Ross and find out what the fuck they've been up to.
What have you guys been up to, Ross?
I mean, shit.
Yeah,
Shit,
no,
dog.
literally, I've been stuck with myself locked in a room studying and whatnot. Clip notes,
No.
please.
No, that's entirely fair. Let's see. Cliff Notes version. I've mastered all. Well, no, actually, that's a good. I mastered everything that my ancestor has told me to work on, which I'll have to regard the universe coming to. Let's see here.
Oh, wait, that's
well,
right.
I mean, you.
Because you got all those qualities and talents, right?
Yep.
All right, continue doing. I'm looking through my notes now.
Yep, no problem. I figured that was going to be my secondary question, but yeah, no. I mean, that's. Let's see. Right. Figured out the
The
training
Montgomery
things.
person.
Yep. Talk to Montgomery. Oh, right. So they're part of a. What's the word that they use? A fringe group from the Order of Night Watch. They are no longer affiliated. They watch and observe. They're mainly acting in the best thoughts of the people of Commonplace, just acting independently of the orders.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, someone needs to look out for the people more often.
Well, that's the thing. They are very well informed and very well talented, and apparently got their hands on a grove of artifacts that has allowed them to do quite talented things without the access to pools of light.
Oh,
Yes.
can you tell me about them? I might have read about it in my book.
The main thing is, well, you were there for the conversation where apparently Pumpkin determined that he was making a cipher because he took notes on the shard of light here. Apparently, and from what I could tell from looking at it, his little spyglass allowed him to do so. I was able to look at Jones' light pool just looking through it.
Okay.
But it is not enchanted or blessed in any form or function. It seems to be more like ancient technology.
Well, in that case, it was most likely any information on it would be in the technology book that we picked up for Clayton, or engineering. Alternatively, there might have been mention of it in the history book I went through. Give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Though I was going to say, he seems quite amicable, and I don't think we scared him off too badly. So, I mean, you could always reach out to him if you felt the need for one-on-one questions.
Oh, I intend to reach out to him at some point. Just questioning right now.
Of course.
Sure. Can I roll an ancient history to see if I've heard any mention of any item that can do something similar to that?
Ancient history won't have it.
It just won't have it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it probably wouldn't be in theology or botany either then. Because
Nope.
that was ancient history was my best guess for maybe.
Ah, yes, the ancient spyglass tree.
Well, the main thing is that when it comes to that, it was more so a point of like maybe there was like a passing mention of like um a device used to monitor the Order of Zeal or something akin to it.
Fair.
Like I was not expecting it to be just like, ah yes, off you go. That's all the info you need.
No, that's fair. It's just funny to me.
Okay, so you've been busy here with that. You've gotten all the real stuff from your ancestor.
Yes, I've done what I can, and I've seemed to develop quite a modular set of skills to apply to my sigil usage, which, given the upcoming battle, will be quite useful.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. Plus, I'm going to be meeting with my ancestor again this evening for the first time in the last month or so.
Well, good. I mean, I'm sure the rest of the group will agree with me when I say we look forward to seeing you at our night courses.
Yeah, I get the feeling Joan won't be.
I mean, I'm sure John would be just as happy to see you as the rest of us.
Maybe. Still just a strange feeling about it.
Honestly, I feel like there's so many people in the squad that just need to sit down and have a talk with other people.
I'm just gonna pop up and like I feel like there's so many people in our squad that are just like a bunch of drama girls.
Honestly, we need a squad therapist.
Trust me, you don't want something like that.
No, I think
Squad.
there's plenty of people here that need therapy in the first place.
No, therapy, yes, but also you do not want to hear some of the shit that we have been through, most likely.
I mean, so in relativeness, there's not much difference between what most other order members have gone through. I'm not saying it's good or the order members are healthy in any aspect. I'm just saying that we've all gone through that kind of thing.
And it's better to have it addressed than, put into a box to fester in the corner of your mind.
More than fair.
My order has required therapy.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, I'm glad to hear that, especially with the things that your order does, but also interesting.
Honestly, it makes sense.
There's only so much you can handle seeing a mother rip their child apart in order to sacrifice them to the vampires to be sane.
Yeah, that is entirely fair.
Honestly, I'm more than just curious as to what on earth I'm going to be learning.
Don't know. I mean, honestly, I was quite amazed by what your ancestor did just by possessing you alone at that mana well.
Yeah, no, she had a interesting pool combination.
Mm-hmm.
Music, mana, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it was healing.
Yes.
Interesting. But, I mean, makes sense. I must say, though, I am quite pleased with the abilities within mana. It is quite versatile, and I enjoy it quite well. And from what I understand from my ancestor, some level of how to put it, compression. There are methods to make it more efficient, functional, more powerful, many things.
There's a way for you to basically concentrate, similar to what the Order of Nazareth did with their light.
Yes, but also on a level. So you know how Joan was going about the previous greatest mage known to history? And how they had a pool of mana and a pool of it was a pool of mana, pool of destruction, and pool of something else. It was like psychic or something.
It was psionics, yeah.
Psionics, that was it. My ancestor has taken approach on, well, it's mana, but mana in different forms.
Oh, so you could do the equivalent of having, I'm going to take a wild guess here, normal mana versus, I don't know, enchantment?
Not quite. More like normal mana and then heightened mana. Granted, I lack the strength to form a secondary pool, but I seem to be grasping the ideas of the theory behind it.
Oh, given everything we're going through, I'm sure that before too long has passed, we'll probably be able to start dealing with those.
We'll have to see. But yeah, regardless of that, I think that's all the real news I have to share.
Great. And how's the dealing with Order of the Righteous wanting to learn all of this going?
Honestly, I haven't heard much come up on my end, and I didn't observe any real problems. Though, granted, I think Joan would have a better tap on the whole vein that is the learning going on here. But they also seem a bit distracted by their
Their lover?
yes.
Well, want to be lover.
Yes, potential.
I was about to correct the shit out of you, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just here monitoring during the recording. I've still got people in my house.
Okay.
Everything going all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I finally got my pool sorted out,
Nice.
so I can actually work on doing other shit.
And it's spicy.
Fantabulous. Of course it is. Sounds fantastic.
Yeah, it came with the forbiddance of rolling interrogation or intimidate checks.
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, that's part of why I didn't really mind losing them. Plus, doesn't fit for my character for him to do either of those really.
Noted. All right, I'll be back in a few. Sorry, this is taking longer.
It's all right.
Don't sweat it. So, is Dr. Montgomery working alone while he's here?
No, he did allude to the fact that he had 2 other associates here. I think I have that number right, Char?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. Because I think I would like to either meet him or his associates.
Of course. Would you like me to make introductions? He had quite lovely tea and cake, so I don't really mind.
It would be more than preferable to have at least someone else there.
Very well. And yeah, no, I guess get up and lead Arthur towards Dr. Montgomery's office. See if he's in.
Dr. Montgomery's not in right now.
Ah. Well, this is his office. If you manage to find the time outside of hours, if you'd like, we could probably. Well, I say we. You can leave him a note if you'd like.
Fair enough. By the way, hey Ross, I was wondering,
Hmm.
do you think it would be a good idea to try and teach some more members of the squad at least some of the fundamentals of Druidic?
I feel like there is great merit to sharing knowledge, especially among allies and friends. To the nature of Druidic, I can't really say because besides its knowledge as a limitedly known language, I don't know if it has any merit otherwise. But I definitely wouldn't be opposed to learning it by any means.
I just recall Joan mentioning that you wanted to learn it at some point, and
No, that's fair. Joan definitely has the heart of a researcher. It's just life apparently had different plans for them. Honestly, I think that would probably be a great conversation or a great way to start a conversation with them anyways.
fair enough. How would you feel about a little bit of sparring practice for a bit? I need something else to do except for studying.
Of course. I mean, yeah, no, I would love to. Regular sparring, or did you have something specific in mind?
Regular sparring, please.
No, that's fair. I just know that, I mean, honestly, I don't think I trained you how to use a sword, but I don't think I've actually seen you use it. I saw you use the bow the one time.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. Swords are just not really my thing.
That's fair. Would staff play be better?
Honestly, I do not know, and I'm not entirely sure if I'm keen to find out given how much I've seen you able to do with that thing.
That's fair. I promise not to fire anything while using it. Actually, I won't even use my staff. I'll use a training staff.
Thank you for that much.
But yes, no, I'm sure we can do that then.
Great. Then Arthur is going to steal Ross away to try and do some sparring training.
I'm stolen away for sparring training.
That reminds me. What you got at the end of it was a very simple thing. You got an evolution on your magic skill.
Oh yeah, you already told me that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just didn't know if he had any more things that he was going to try to teach me during the night classes, or if my night classes were free now.
Oh no, he's going to teach you other things at night classes.
Okay, cool. But yeah, was this because you said you had to spend 3 days, Arthur?
Yeah, it was roughly 3 days of the third week to finalize the pool. So if the pool's finalized, then great. It means I can actually do something other than studying.
Right? So day 4, during the day, we'll do some sparring.
Yeah. Beat each other up.
Yes. Especially since even without the blasting, my martial arts is still designed around having a staff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whereas on my case, it would basically just be a point of trying to barehand it the same way that my brother taught me to be proficient in being able to.
Gotcha. Wait, the Order of the Righteous, brother?
Yep.
Oh, I mean, honestly, if an Order of the Righteous had a staff, they probably treat it more like a spear.
Look for the lost puppy dog.
The Lost Puppy Dog.
Joan's lost puppy dog.
Oh! I mean, I think I had enough of a conversation with Joan to set that straight. They'll find her, I'm sure of it.
Fair enough.
Right? There's nothing stronger than a dog that's caught the scent, right?
More than fair, it's just, again, it's an offer.
No, that's entirely fair. Honestly, that's the main thing. Back to much like me and Pumpkin were saying there. This group, communication is a very important skill.
Mhm.
Wait, did Pumpkin show up again?
Yeah, no,
I-
communication is very important, especially when you think somebody's a traitor.
Right?
By the way,
Or heretic.
At some point, do one of you want me to teach you what I learned from the books I had? At least the 2 that got taken?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, teacher either let me have access to the book. I mean, granted, I'm still
Remember, those were books that were taken by the Order. Everyone will get access to them when they're done making like a bajillion copies.
right. I forgot that you had the the ones that are just like, we can't let people have these.
Yeah, the history and theology. Those are
Yeah,
the ones that I read up on and got mastery in.
I forgot. That's fair. Then yes, definitely at some point. I suppose it works out better anyways, because I'm still chewing my way through that grimoire.
It's going to be the hardest one, isn't it?
It really fucking so much downtime into it, and I'm over a quarter, but like fuck.
Well, isn't there a way that we could work on making something that allows how do I explain this? Allows you to work your way through it quicker while still gaining the same amount of understanding.
I mean, I have recently learned the art of speed reading. It's just a lot of book.
Right, but if we could find a way to, I don't know, maybe shape time around you who differently.
You want to start doing time shaping?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we aware of chronomancy?
You're not aware of chronomancy.
Damn. Because yeah, no, I'd absolutely be like, so ancestor, hear me out, right?
Chronomancy, and I'm gonna be like, no. And it's like,
That's entirely fair. I just had to put it out there.
they're like, unfortunately, no, we do not allow chronomancy study because we've seen so many people misuse it. It's forbidden.
That's fair. I mean, honestly,
Uh-huh.
I mean, I've been very explicit that literally there were the righteous like 5-year-olds, a perfect time to learn what a broken bone feels like.
That is more than fair. It was just the point of I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, no, Ross takes training very seriously.
More than fair.
Martin,
I'm back.
Yeah,
by the
so
way.
welcome back.
Also, I'm going to ask if I can try and not exactly teach Ross, but help with giving him the fundamentals, at the very least, of the blessings that I got for how to deal with a vampire.
that can happen.
What blessings do you have to deal with a vampire?
I have 3 blessings for vampires.
Oh.
Yes, I got them during the month of downtime we had earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was like, I know your order is very Briar organized. I didn't know you had vampire stuff. Oh, okay. You have a mother. Oh. Ross would hear the sunbeam thing and be like, oh, I could do something similar.
So I want to see this before you start the recording again, Brock.
It's been recording the whole time.
But after you dropped out, it had to stop, right? Or no?
No,
Hey,
I don't think it
thanks.
did.
It would have.
Pause the recording real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably wouldn't have heard us in Discord though.
That's fair. Gonna be kind of like a dead airspace, I guess.
Yeah, pause the recording here for a second.
All right, hold on. God damn it, we've been paused this whole time.
Oh, damn. That does not look fun.
That is a giant robo lady
I don't think that's a lady. That
With a name like, well, Delia Dex? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway,
Mhm.
alarms are going off.
Yeah.
Jacques.
Exactly. But yeah, that's where we're gonna stop it.
Oh, okay. Because we've been paused the whole time that cool shit was happening.
Oh.
well,
Short
just
version.
give the audience a quick summary, the clip
Mhm.
notes.
Yes, that was what I was going to do. Short version, internet. The egg started hatching, and we went to see what was up. And it went, hey, these emanations that are coming off of me, that are manifestations of my power, are how I'm going to break through this egg and manifest in the world. I can't stop them, and we can't do anything about them. And we were like, bet. All right, cool. Let's get started for combat. We've got some time to prep, hopefully. So not Arthur, Ross teleported up to the Watchmaster to warn him, like, hey, enemies are coming. And they went, when? What's the time frame? And he's like, imminent. And we were like, oh man, we might have a few days before this goes down. And he didn't change that wording at all. Which is great because 10 drop pods came out of the sky, rained down on the fortress, and we were like, fuck. Which, went kind of badly. So we set up a big zone across the fortress to give everybody a buff and wake everybody up and get them all going. And then we are planning on throwing down with this cyber person, cyberpire, that ye old Clayton, our favorite NPC who doesn't talk much and we don't hate him for it, is going to have to deal with.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, most of us have to kill someone, and as a point of that particular person has to kill them, but the rest of us can help, I think.
Yeah.
So
I feel like our ancestors
we can
should
work
be
with
more
this.
cognizant that in the heat of battle, shit happens.
Oh no, they don't mean that individual person has to kill them. They just need them dead.
Okay.
As long as you put forth the effort to make a murder happen, we're satisfied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I know that I knew the number was going to be big. I'm still a little shocked that with the combination of Arthur and Joe putting their stuff together, it's a plus 810.
Right? This is the biggest buff Jones ever dropped. And Arthur was like, you know what? That could be better. Let's make this fucking go. So we are hoping it's enough. And it's the thing, right? Because we finally got to the point where Joan was like, I'm going to do the same thing that Lord Reginald did, which was cover the whole base in a defensive buff. And mine's actually better than his because I'm using authority, so they get that bonus to fucking everything. And I'm still not sure it's going to be enough.
I'm sure we can
Well-
handle it.
Well, we'll manage. We might struggle, but I'm sure we'll manage.
All right.
I mean, it's not like we're just throwing around a basically guaranteed hit, guaranteed success in whatever we do.
All I know is that the lady Joan was asked to kill is also a general. So I feel like the enemy's going to have competing numbers very soon, and I did not get enough time to learn Inescapable.
Well, on top of that, I have to deal with the fucking Wendigo person dude who apparently basically does reverse healing.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Well, also leading up to this, because we still have, because this is day 5, right?
Yep.
So we still have the downtime leading up to this. I don't know if that gives you enough time for learning Inescapable.
It might. How much time are we looking at?
A day and a half.
No, that's for you. The rest of us
Oh,
have the
right.
entire week, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
days leading up to it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no.
I can make that happen.
So-
I can make that work.
This was day 5 on the 3rd week.
Okay, so I have week 2 and then 4 days. No, 5 days because this is at nighttime.
Because this whole thing was your downtime actions for that was week 2.
Yeah, so you
Basically,
basically got 5 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
5 days
'cause-
is probably not going to be enough, which is not great news, but I'll do the math and see what I can figure out.
Yeah.
Well, I still have to try and find out what my ancestor's going to be trying to teach me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, gotta figure those night classes downtimes.
Your master's gonna try and teach you scent weaving.
Oh, fun.
Mhm.
So I guess we're all just learning long forgotten, almost forbidden skills.
I mean, I don't think Inescapable is long forgotten. I would
No.
be surprised if most of the people that are doing the
I remember what your master's supposed to be teaching you, Shadow.
What's that?
Your master's going to be teaching you Inescapable on magic.
Oh!
they have that?
I
Yes.
was about to make a joke about Inescapable being a dark art, though. Now it really fucking is. Well, alright.
You gonna
mean, are you-
Avada Kedavra, bitch.
Right? Are you want? I was gonna say. So you want to do those checks next session then?
Yeah, we'll do that next session.
Okay.
You guys ready to see the other people that are coming in here?
Yes.
All
Yes.
Bump it.
So that's Clayton. Here is Vincent.
Oh fuck the Nurgle.
Oh, damn. That,
Damn. Vincent's got to kill that? What's he got to do? Out eat it?
No, his master very specifically tells him he has to eat the remains of it.
Of fucking course.
Gross.
ugh.
Yeah, that's not kosher.
I kid you not, just with the arse of that, I felt portions of my skin trying to just crawl away.
No, that's Zinch. Alright. Who else we got with us? Is it just these two for now?
Aurora? Pumpkin?
I'm talking about the bad
Are we allowed
guys.
to?
Oh no,
Yeah, no,
like these are all the generals you guys are going to fight.
Yeah, so we know of our 3. We still don't know about what Aurora has to deal with, or what Pumpkin has to deal with.
This is Aurora's. Do.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not creepy at all.
there's that Zeech.
That's creepy.
No, it's not creepy at all. It's not creepy at all.
I hate getting stared at by
this looks
people
like a
with
small
2
child.
eyeballs.
Yeah, no, it's just a small child. What looks like a small child with a collection of glowing red eyeballs. It's not creepy at all.
I feel
I-
like going to respectfully disagree.
Frog, I'm being sarcastic.
I know. I'm playing it up for the audio.
Okay. Now, my only question is, what on earth is Pumpkin gonna have to fight?
Totally
Because-
normal guy named
Yeah, I was gonna
Normal
say
Man.
like super casual looking motherfucker.
I don't think so, purely because if we look at what Vincent got with Gluttony, considering that you have Gluttony and Envy, no, not Envy, Lust for the two of them, I feel like theirs are gonna be probably the spiciest.
Nah, it's just gonna be like Jim works at Target.
Target, of course, being the place where
And then Target is acquired.
Yep, they target you for whatever reason. It is an unhappy place.
Well, thank you for session, Char.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frog, have you stopped the recording yet?
I have not. We shall now end the recording. Internet, we'll see you next time. And if we don't, know that you may not have seen us, but we've seen you sometime between then and now.